Hello and welcome to another stream of Shadow of the Tomb Raider to continue my annual 2023 playthrough, doing 100%. Hey there Tech, welcome on in. Hope things are going good. Just need to go to my dashboard and make sure that I have certain channel point rewards still active. Alright, rest in peace Lara. It's been activated again. I don't think I'm going to worry about having the outfit change because it's a bit too difficult to manage in this game, especially at this point. Tech, you've been waiting, even checked your schedule. Yeah, I don't actually have a time that I start each day. I like to just wing it, because that way I don't have to feel like I must start streaming by this time, even if I don't feel like it. Okay, so the hidden city. Still have a bit to do. Let's have a look for a moment. Let's zoom out. Alright, so we haven't done the part yet where we've gone to rescue Unuratu. But I don't think there's anything that I can really do again yet. So I think what I'll do is just progress the story. That's probably the best way to do it. Tech, you feel that you do too for the same reason? Yeah. Yeah, I used to try and have like a certain time that I'd start, and sometimes like something might come up and so I have to delay the stream, or I just might not be feeling it. Like I might be like, oh, you know what? I don't really feel like streaming right that minute, or starting the stream right that minute, so I'll just post and say I'll be back. But then it got to a point where it's like, I don't really know if I need half an hour or an hour or 2 hours to be able to feel like I want to stream, you know, so I stopped worrying about the time, because then it meant I wouldn't have to keep, you know, when I needed to, I wouldn't have to keep delaying the stream and saying, sorry guys, gonna delay it for a half hour, and then half an hour comes by, oh sorry, want to delay it for an hour. So I thought I may as well just not have an actual day that I have that. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace Lara, Tech. What I might do is just wait for a little bit. Actually, no, that'll be a long part. I can understand how, you know, some people would rather know what time consistently a streamer that they watch is going to stream, and that some streamers are like, no, I need to have a very specific schedule, and it has to be that all the time. But I think it's important with things that you enjoy is you need to still be able to, you still need to be able to not force yourself to do something. Because when you start to do something that you're forcing yourself to do, that's when resentment towards it can start to happen. And you start to resent the fact that you've been doing certain things when you're not in the mood to do it, or you can't do it, but you're like, no, got to do it regardless. Alright, where the hell am I going? Where's the... Maybe this is the highest part. Actually, no, it can't be. Surely there's a higher part than this. No, there isn't. Okay. Must be misremembering. Okay, so let's see. Where can I jump from that's gonna cause instant death? It's funny, they make it a bit harder in this game to die on purpose.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Alright, so we're just gonna have to go with drowning. Or
all full up. Can't carry any more.
I can climb up over this way.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Alright, so there's water below there. So let's jump to where there's no water. There we go. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Tech. Hey there, Afro. What's this Robin Hood looking outfit? So this is what the Serpent Guards wear. And the Serpent Guards are followers of Kukulkan. And so in order for Lara to access areas that they're guarding, she has to wear this outfit. 1 month to Mirage. And then we'll see if the game itself is a mirage, or if it's actually going to be the savior of the franchise that some might hope it is. But my pessimism and my skepticism is like, it's probably just going to be Valhalla again, with no real improvements to the parkour. Or it's going to... But my optimistic side is, it'll be a decent game, hopefully, that doesn't suck bad. My realistic approach is, could go either way, but I'm going to err on the side of caution and not get too hyped about it. You're very excited for it? That's fair enough, Afro. And I don't want people to feel like they have to not be excited for it, just because I'm not excited for it. But yeah, hopefully it lives up to expectations.
I urge you to be wary, Ahau. We've broken the uprising, but they are still around. Alone, you are a target.
I'm confident I can deal with any rebel I meet.
Well said. They can't stand against us. Although, they did fight like demons.
They fight for their survival.
It's so funny, no one questions that there are no female serpent guards at all. They're all males. And no one is suspicious. Afro, you mean, is Valhalla, make no mistake about that. It's the storytelling and then finally going back to actual assassins that you're interested in. Yeah. So, I don't know. It just seems like some people are expecting it to really change things up. The devs talked about how they're trying to make it Unity levels of stuff, but I don't know. Anyway, I want to move on.
All these fallen soldiers, far more rebels than cultists.
Sometimes I get bored with talking Assassin's Creed, sorry. Which is one of the reasons why I want to not stream Assassin's Creed so often next year. That way I can get a bit of a break from it. Walone?
The collection of reeds bundled together with rope and stone is used as a calendar, usually representing a 52-year cycle.
Afro, you're still pondering over if you should get the deluxe or not. Yeah, I mean, might be wise to wait and see till the game comes out first and see what the reactions are.
This describes something nearby. They stand back to back, two brothers in arms. I lie at the feet of the one who watches the shaded serpent.
Afro, not that you care much about the Prince of Persia stuff. Yeah, that's totally fair. So what else do you get with the deluxe edition then? Wasn't there like a soundtrack or something? So a digital soundtrack and art book. Yeah, it's cool that they are starting to actually add more digital versions of content they're adding for special editions. Tech, when you buy a deluxe on PC, don't you get less stuff than the console? Not too sure, Tech, to be honest, with Mirage. I haven't had a look at the different versions across the different formats.
Bulging eyes, fangs. This is Tlaloc, the Aztec god of rain and storms. In his gentler temperament, he's also the god of water and fertility, bestowing life and sustenance. But on the other side of the coin, he's responsible for thunder and lightning, hail, and the other destructive aspects of water, including erosion, affiliating him with caves, pools, and springs. Oddly enough, he lives in a mountain. His bird is the heron, but he's associated also with animals like snails, frogs, and other amphibians.
That's the kind of thing that I love about a lot of stuff, having a duality. You know, you have water. Water can be the source of life. If someone's really thirsty and there's nothing else to drink, and they really, really need to drink something to survive, and there's only water, then water's going to help you survive. But water can also be deadly if someone's trapped underwater and can't get out before they lose all their oxygen, then they'll die. You know, fire is good when it provides warmth to people who are really cold, but it's bad when things get destroyed from it. You know, this idea that everything has a good and a bad side to it. Like, and there's varying degrees of that stuff too, obviously. The further you go down the line, the more variables you add, you know. It's like, well, maybe it might be a good thing that something gets destroyed by fire if the thing that gets destroyed was hurting people, you know. But at the same time, if that fire that was burning something and destroying something that was hurting people hurts people in and of itself, then that's obviously a variable that makes it a bad thing, but also a good thing. And people are the same as well. And the thing about the world is that it's terrible when there's tragedies, and it's great when there's triumphs. But the world cannot exist with just one or the other. You know, there's a combination of both. You know, people can suffer great triumphs, suffer great tragedies, but also experience great triumphs. And it's a duality thing that's, you know, constantly at work. It doesn't mean that the people who are doing the bad things need to go unpunished, obviously. If they're causing people to suffer, then they should be taken off the board, so to speak, to be able to make sure that they don't keep doing that. But to try and say, we want to eradicate all bad from life, you're not going to be able to do it. There's no way to do it. And people who are looking for a utopian society where everything's going to be good, there's going to be no sadness, there's going to be no anger, there's going to be no hatred. It's not going to exist. It can't, because that's not how humans work. You know, we get angry, and anger is not always a bad thing. Sometimes getting angry is what makes people go into action. You know, someone might get so angry that someone that they know is suffering because someone else is causing their suffering, that it'll make them want to do something. Now, obviously, there's different things that might make people do, but the anger itself could make that person be like, that's it, I'm sick of you treating my friend this way, or family member this way, or just person this way. And it's like, I'm going to do what I can to stop you, kind of thing. Sadness isn't always a bad thing either. You know, sadness can be a thing where you might have experienced something that was heartbreaking, and there's varying degrees of that, of course, but let's say someone was in a relationship and it breaks up. You know, it's understandable to be sad, but that sadness isn't necessarily a 100% bad thing, because you can be happy and cry about something as well. You know, so there's just all these things that play into this idea that there's a duality in things as well. Hey there, Levy. Good morning to you. I hope things are going well. Are you stealthing in the shadows yet? Not in the shadows, but Lara is pretending to be one of the enemy. And they haven't figured out that she's not part of them, even though there's only men who are the Serpent Guards in the whole game. There's no women who are. And yet, she can pass freely without any questions even. Okay, so I've done laps long enough. Sorry, sometimes when I go off on a tangent talking and I'm playing a game, it makes my part of my brain that's controlling the game to go on autopilot in a safe way, i.e. not interacting with an enemy or anything like that. Levy, all good. You had yesterday off, so it's sadly back to work. Oh no. I hope you enjoyed your day off though. But yeah, that sucks that you got to go back to work. Hopefully work will be really good as well. And I'm going well. I'm having a good week. It's almost Friday. Can't wait. Hello, Skipper. Welcome to you. Good morning to you as well. I hope you're having a good morning. You're right. You never actually thought about that. She can go freely. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not to say that there never has been any female serpent guards in the history of the Kukulkan cult, but as far as right now, in this time that Lara's experiencing, she's the only female serpent guard. Maybe it's just the female serpent guard's day off today. Levy, hell yeah, also can't wait. Also next week we can finally go on your trip with the doggy. So looking forward to that. That is so good. Crooker was saying that you were able to get the required travel arrangements for the doggo, and that that'll mean you can actually go on your vacation. So that's great news, Levy. And I'm sure that you were looking forward to it already, but with having to wait even longer, obviously it's the disappointment of having to wait longer, but it's good that you're able to get it sorted now.
Found you.
Here it is. The monolith riches.
Lara, your serpent guard disguise is good. I discovered the passphrase for the prison where they're holding my mother. Innocent eyes will blink at dawn, when weakness falls away.
Understood. We'll get her out, Etsley.
There's one more thing. Hakan has been captured. He's my friend Kiara's dad. If he is sacrificed,
I'll see what I can do. All full up. Can't carry any more.
So we're going to help Hakan in this playthrough, because it's required for 100%. Ifriet, welcome on in. I am doing well, thank you. Things are going good. How about you? You love this trilogy back in the day? I like this trilogy. I'm a fan of both versions of Lara, so even though there's things that obviously classic fans are right to be upset about with the reboot series, I do feel that there's also a lot of good in the reboot trilogy and this version of Lara that gets overlooked, or if it isn't overlooked, it's just quietly ignored or played down to be not as prominent as some might think. But yeah, I really enjoyed the trilogy. I like how this game was done and all that kind of stuff.
Papa, you can't leave me, please.
You there, girl! Get away from that door!
Your rebel father will die for his actions.
Papa, I love you.
That must be Kiara, the girl Etsley mentioned, which means her Khan is in that cell. I've got to find a way to get him out.
I have nowhere to go. No one to care for me. I'm sorry, Ahau. Please don't hurt me. I only wanted to say goodbye to my father.
I'm not gonna hurt you, Kiara. I'm with the rebellion.
How do you know my name?
Your friend Etsley told me I should help you.
He did?
Yes. So why don't you tell me what's happened?
My father blames Kukulkan for Mother's death. I told him that nothing would bring her back, but he didn't listen. He tried to kill Kukulkan and now he's going to die and I will be left all alone.
Hey, it'll be okay, little one. Maybe I can help.
Really? There are other rebels here in the square. They want to help as well, but they're too scared. Maybe you can convince them.
I'll do whatever I can, Kiara. I promise you. I won't let them take your father from you.
Thank you, Ahau.
Call me Lara.
You need to free Hakan.
Maybe these rebels will give up after they see what happens when they get caught.
And Hakan, earlier in the story, he was going to attempt to assassinate
There has to be something I
Kukulkan.
can do.
But Unuratu prevented him from doing so. Basically telling him, you know, you need to not jeopardize the rebellion for the sake of impulse. But of course, Hakan being who he is, that wasn't enough to completely stop him from trying to kill Kukulkan. So later on, at some point, before this point now, he decided to try again. And this time he actually got caught and put in prison or confined, waiting for execution. So of course he's put his daughter's future in jeopardy by getting himself caught up the way that he has. And you would think that he would learn his lesson, but there's the DLC challenge tomb where he doesn't learn his lesson and he puts himself into danger again, jeopardizing his daughter's future. So he's definitely a character that, while some might say the fact that he's wanting to kill Kukulkan at all costs is good, at the same
Think,
time,
Lara. How can I get inside that prison cell?
the side effects of that is that his daughter is going to be the one that suffers ultimately. And this is why I don't like Hakan as a character, because I feel he's just...
Gotta figure this out.
Yes, Lara. Because the game keeps wanting to put dialogue there while I'm talking, I'll just pause it. Levy, she fits well into it, although to give her more room, you open the top of the bag. That way her head sticks out and it looks really funny. Especially because Nalu and the bag are both black, so you got the doggo assassin. That's funny. Ifrit, that's a reasonable take. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully they can do some things in the future to sort of like please fans who don't like the reboot Lara as well. Harbinger, you died for the 6th time in Hardcore WoW going again. So you can probably add another 6 and another 6 and then another 6 on top of that, maybe, Harbinger? Skipper, the Evil Within 2, you completed the game with 75 deaths. GG's for completing Evil Within 2 on the hardest mode. Skipper, that's awesome, and with 75 deaths. It seems like Evil Within 2, because it's a bit different with its structure, it seems like it's a bit easier to get through on that difficulty. Especially given the upgrades that you can get and all that kind of stuff too. So that's good. That's really good. So what game have you decided to play now?
Life hangs in the balance.
Maybe these rebels will give up after they see what happens when they get caught.
I want to free the prisoner, but I can't do it alone.
You must be the Ishiki Unuratu spoke of. If you can make it safe, I will help open the door.
Don't be alarmed. I'm a friend of Unuratu's. I'm trying to free the prisoner and I need your help.
Of course, but those guards will kill us if we get too close. Deal with them first, then I will do what you need.
I'd like to see the prisoner.
With respect, Ahau, but he is to be executed on orders from Kukulkan himself. And may I also suggest you leave the square, for your own safety.
Skipper, it's much easier. You're thinking about Assassin's Creed Valhalla because you need to play the last game before the new one comes out. Oh, that's a good idea, Skipper. So do you have that game already, or are you still looking at getting that one?
Blessings, Ahau. Are you enjoying the executions?
The executions? Of course, but I need you to stop the prayers for now.
Why did the attendant sound the horn?
I'm sure there's a reason, but remain alert all the same.
Would you play your instruments for an envoy of the gods?
We would be honored, Ahau.
And now music? Will this execution ever happen?
Come on.
It's safe now.
Better
Help
make
me
sure
open the door.
everyone stays in line. Yes, we must move.
Okay, the guards are gone.
We must move now.
Should we try again?
Quickly this time.
This should do it.
Together now.
Way is clear.
What do you want, priest?
Don't worry, I'm a friend.
I do not have any friends that look like you.
Trust me, I'm a wolf in sheep's clothing. Your daughter's waiting. Can you walk?
Kiara!
Damn.
Kiara! Go! Get someplace safe. I will find you.
I'll find us a way out of here.
Remember you now.
Through here. Stay close.
These are the old barracks. This way. Kiara, I am coming. The way out is blocked. I will not lose hope.
If we work together, we can move this stone.
Thank you for showing me the way.
You helped.
Not that. The way to what's important. To my daughter. Here, this knife. It belonged to my wife. I was going to kill Kukulkan with it. I have no use for it now.
Papa,
Oh, Kiara!
I thought I was never going to see you again, Papa.
I am so sorry, my sweet child. Let me look at you. I promise I will never leave you again. Come on. Let's go home.
Remember that promise, Hakan? And the specific DLC I was talking about does take place after this event as well. So it's not a thing where this event takes place after the DLC content with him. Skipper, you're thinking about... Oh, sorry, I already read that. You have every main game on Assassin's Creed, you're a big fan. Oh, that's cool, Skipper, that you've already got it organised. Yeah, I've been playing the game since 2008, that's when I first played the first Assassin's Creed. So I didn't have to wait as long for AC2, which was a good benefit of not playing the first game until it had already been out for a year. But yeah, ever since then, been a fan of the series. Alright, so we've rescued Hakan, which now means we only have one more side mission in the Hidden City, and that side mission will pop up after we do the next bit of story.
This wooden firearm is almost an exact replica of a modern assault rifle. The artisan who made this must have had an excellent memory or worked from a model, perhaps a weapon stolen from Trinity.
That's okay, Skipper. I hope that everything goes well with that. Definitely see you when you get back. I'll definitely be streaming for a few more hours yet, that's for sure.
Paititians who wrote this believed that something called the Yashil lived beneath Paititi. According to this record, these beings are strongest during astrological events, which is consistent with the legends, but they also attack and feed on humans, but that's not the behavior that usually appears in the stories. From this description, what they call the Yashil is the same type of creature I encountered in Kawakyaku. When the crimson fire smokes, seek your mirror. Bit enigmatic that. I wonder what it's supposed to mean.
And I wonder if you find this after Unuratu tells you about it, I wonder if Lara says, bit enigmatic that, I wonder what it's supposed to mean. Because Unuratu explains to her what it means in the next part of the story that we're going to get to soon. Alright, so a lot of these documents that are coming up on the map are actually in the area beneath where we currently are. But just in case there's some that aren't. Yes, that one's out of our reach at the moment. Same with those ones. Same with those ones. Alright, so it's safe to go and continue on then.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Oh no, hang on. Might be some stuff here. Yep.
These ear ornaments are in pristine condition. They contain a carved-out illustration of a winged beast with a pronounced trunk and a torch or staff in its hand. This type of jewelry is a symbol of wealth and prosperity, maybe even belonging to royalty.
Thank you, Legolas, for leaving the lurk. Hello to you, I hope things are going well.
Come see what I have to trade.
So this merchant here, you can only have the merchant appear at all in the game if you do the side mission related to the dice that Taki lost. And the quest involves finding 5 outcasts. And this character here is one of the outcasts. Once you do interact with her, she becomes a merchant that actually pops up for the rest of the game, but she doesn't pop up in the same spot all the time. There's specific spots where she actually appears. So if you find her in one spot and she's not there, but you've already encountered her somewhere else, try going to that spot because she might be there. So there's only a set number of spots that she can spawn in at, but the order in which she does that is random.
Everything is for sale, except Remag's drum.
And this is the merchant that you would go to if you wanted to get the rope ascender. In the first game in the trilogy, the story gives you the rope ascender. In Rise of the Tomb Raider, you have to buy it from a merchant, but you can buy it earlier in the game than you can buy it from this character. But if you want to get it in this game, you have to do the side mission where this character appears, and then that way you'll be able to actually buy the rope ascender from them.
Enjoy it. Good deal. Enjoy. Good luck, Lara.
Come!
Only the exalted and knowing may enter this sacred ground.
Innocent eyes will blink at dawn when weakness falls away.
You may enter.
How long are you going to maintain this charade of rebellion?
Until we succeed, and you're no longer a threat.
You say this to my face?
You know I am honest. And time was, we were on the same side.
I have allowed you to continue for too long. But no more, Unarati.
Or what?
I could end your treason right now. Give me one reason I shouldn't kill you on the spot.
Just one? Amaru, remember who you are.
I am one of you.
Yeah. Is that why you had me arrested?
If my brother was alive, rest his soul.
Yeah, he will think this bickering is a waste of time. Come home.
I am home. This is home. Unaruto, dream for a moment. How will Paititi prosper when Dawn comes in a world without threats coming from the outside?
Aren't you such a threat? Remake the world? We all create destiny, together as we are.
Everything I've ever done has been for Paititi. Everything! When it was divided, I unified it! I am the only one who sees the real threat here.
You come and go as if your life here is optional.
Yes. I have lived the outside world, and I have seen what's to come. Every day, it encroaches. Paititi will not survive its invasion. Everything we are will be taken or destroyed.
Well, then we must fight for it together, according to the will of its people.
By restoring the sun. That will only ensure Paititi's safety for a moment. But then, it doesn't protect us from discovery, invasion. Our destiny is to be doomed. No! No, we must be bold, decisive. Act with me. I need your intelligence, your resilience in my world.
A world ruled by the cult of Kukulkan? Or should I say Trinity?
If it's control you want, you can have it. Just help me now ensure Paititi's safety, and then, by all means, you can govern it as you wish. I will give you the throne. I will do it.
No. I will find the box and restore the sun. May its light be your judge.
Why do you think so little of me? Take her back to her cell.
You can send me back, but I will never betray your people.
No, you will just fail them. The box is gone. A missionary, Andres Lopez. He stole it 400 years ago.
What?
You just wasted your life searching in the wrong place. Leave me now.
So there's the twist. The journal entries that you can find of Andres Lopez give you a little bit more insight into certain aspects of his journey and stuff. But yeah, the box that Unuratu has been searching for and that they need in order to use the power of the sun, if they're going to use it or restore it, the box that's necessary is not anywhere in Paititi or nearby or anything like that.
Wife of Enti, daughter of Viracocha and mother of the founders of the Incan Empire. Likely another artifact extorted from the people of Paititi by the cult. The city's priests, or shamans, if we mean to differentiate between the heathens and those who toil in the Lord's light, were the first to come forward, the first to listen, to hear of the state of the outside world. And thereupon, several of them felt completely cheated and begged to be baptized. They reasoned rightly their worship and trust was misplaced in the traditional deities of these lands. For as one stated, if your God has brought you here, across the world, then he truly must be the most powerful, and only a fool would not bow to such a being. We will teach these shamans English, and have them teach the population of Paititi.
So this explains why the Paititians can actually speak English. Because of course Trinity has been visiting this place for, a very, very long ass time. So obviously they've had the ability to place certain, things in the city there, like different aspects of their doctrine and all that kind of stuff. Hence using the cult in Paititi teach the teachings of Trinity and all that kind of stuff.
That black and yellow stripe across his face marks this as Tezcatlipoca, a very important god to the Aztecs. Let's see if I can remember everything he was associated with. Jaguars, hurricanes, the night winds, the night sky, earth, the north, sorcery, beauty, temptation, leadership, war, strife, interpersonal conflict in general, and of course obsidian and divination. His right foot is often replaced with a piece of reflective obsidian, which the Aztecs used as mirrors, and these mirrors figured in shamanic rituals and prognostication. Tezcatlipoca literally means smoking mirror. In an effort to reduce the possibility of disease entering Paititi, Emperor Shika hereby temporarily bans all citizens from exiting the city. Anyone currently beyond the city's limits will not be authorized to re-enter. Paititi is still recovering from a recent epidemic, and any other outbreaks could tip the already precarious balance. By order of the cult of Kukulkan. In order to not upset an already delicately balanced situation, all members of Trinity will adhere to the following rules. Limit excursions in the city. If leaving the compound is unavoidable, always wear the cultist uniform. Do not carry modern weapons. Avoid direct contact with Paititians when possible. Kukulkan bid me to join the ranks of the priesthood. The pantheon of Paititians is a patchwork of several cultures. I'll need to study their rituals, their beliefs, and learn how we can use their own gods against them. The ones from across the water are devious and intelligent. I do not doubt the city will soon be united under the control of Kukulkan.
Hello, Ozjim. Good evening to you too, dude. How's things going for you?
Another group of children is on their way from Khan, traveling via steamship. Of the 10 I have sent, please keep a close eye on the one called Amaru. He shows the greatest promise. However, he is prone to bouts of sullenness and often complains about missing his brother. I suggest a special curriculum be created for this one, something that will keep him too occupied to be homesick.
So this gives us a bit more insight into Amaru and the fact that from an early age, Trinity was like, this is someone that we could build up to be a very special, soldier of Trinity, basically. And this is one of the reasons why ultimately he becomes the head of Trinity, because the one who decided who would replace him chose Amaru to be his replacement as well. And this ties into how much of a bond Amaru had with his brother. That when his brother died, obviously it was a big, massive blow to him. And the fact that it mentions here when he was a child that he was missing his brother is definitely understandable that he would be, because he and his brother were very close. And so Trinity obviously sees that, and they're like, we need to make sure that he's too occupied to get homesick, so he stays focused. Because they're like, we can see that he's got potential, but that potential will only be realized if he's focused on that. If he's too focused on being homesick, he might not. And the interesting thing is, if you think about the antagonists in Rise of the Tomb Raider, who are actually siblings, you could extrapolate from that one of the reasons maybe why Trinity wasn't so gung-ho about them to the extent where, hey, we're really backing you on this, because they wanted, like Constantine wanted the power of the source for himself to heal his sister who was sick, right? But he and Anna know that Trinity will not let him do what he wants with it. So there's sort of like a conflict there. So it's interesting how you have two siblings in Rise of the Tomb Raider who work for Trinity, who basically are going to want to take the source for themselves, versus siblings who one of them separates from the other, and the one that's separated from them because of Trinity is the one that ultimately ends up leading Trinity as well. And the idea that there can't be any sort of like weaknesses such as, you know, getting homesick or missing a family member and all that kind of stuff. Jim, it's bloody hot and muggy. Had a huge thunderstorm yesterday. Oh wow. Hopefully nothing got damaged or didn't lose power or anything like that.
The shadows loom long and dark, the mountain black as night, in mourning as the strange pale men end the short but immensely productive life of Kaiyua Kapak. He whose yearning for greatness lashed this city to his shoulders and carried it upwards, who only ever asked for Enti to warm his brow as he worked, in the streams or fields or brickyards. Kaiyua Kapak made a deal with the strange men. He gave his life so that we may live ours, free, but under the new rule of these men from distant lands.
Jim, no, but the power flickered a lot, did it? Ah, I gotcha. Well, that's good that it didn't full-on go out completely for you.
This is Tonatiuh, the sun god and ruler of the Aztec heaven, which they called Tolan. He was literally the sun itself, the fifth one in fact, presiding over the fifth age after the four previous suns had perished. The Aztecs believed they had to sacrifice to him regularly, or else he would refuse to move across the sky. He was strongly associated with eagles, unsurprisingly, and was often depicted wearing their feathers and carrying weapons such as arrows and shields, or instruments specifically created for human sacrifice. Jonah, I know where she is. I'm going in.
Okay, we're on our way. Did you feel the tremor before?
Yeah, when I was in the cenote. It was a foreshock. The earthquake is coming soon. We have to hurry.
Yeah. When we get Unuratu out, we'll all go find the box together.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Halt! No one may enter.
Jim, you must be almost done on this game. Not really, no. There's still a whole lot of stuff to do. I've got to do all the challenge tombs that were DLC content. I've got to do everything in the game to get 100% as well, and the story too. So I definitely won't be finishing the game in this stream, that's for sure. But yeah, if I was doing the story, would definitely be over today. I could see myself doing the whole story in a, which is why I'm going to sort of like do a bit of story and then hang back a bit and then get collectibles and stuff. to save as much having to go back later as possible. Hello, Mariana. Welcome on in. Good morning to you also. I hope things are going good. Yeah, Mariana, definitely evening over this way. Oh, that's great. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that things are going fine where you are. That's awesome. And I'm going well. Things are going good. Having a good week. Almost the weekend. Been doing a lot of progress with my games that I've been streaming as well.
This seems to be some kind of primitive sculpture of a human. Impossible. I can't carry anymore. All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Thanks, Mariana. Thank you, Harbinger, for redeeming the Arnie impression. Impossible. I can't carry anymore. Thanks for redeeming that. Ozjim, imagine how much money Lara would have if she sold all the relics. That would be a lot of money. Heaps.
All full up. Can't carry anymore. A city is only as strong as its crops and people. From here, we control the water, never having to rely on the Fickley rains again.
Okay, so for the rest of the playthrough, there's nothing that I absolutely need to save up points for. So a lot of stuff will just be for the sake of getting it. Mariana, you finished Rise of the Tomb Raider and already started Shadow again. Oh, that's cool. So what did you do with Rise? Was it just play through the story and only do some side things, or did you want to do some of the DLC as well? Because I really like the the Blood Ties DLC for Rise, where you would get to explore the manor.
A working Maya aqueduct. Might be able to climb up there.
Aqueduct. Or as Hugo from A Plague's Tale would say, the Aqueduct.
I don't think I can open it by myself.
Mariana, you love this one? Definitely you did. You did all the missions and optional missions too. Only didn't do the Baba Yaga one and the Nightmare. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Baba Yaga one. That one was really well done. I like how they sort of use it as a way to show Lara's like one of her you know, essentially her memories and stuff getting turned against her to create fear and stuff.
There we go.
Jim, the Scrooge McDuck. That's it. I remember when I was a kid, I had on video 2 episodes of DuckTales that were on the same video back to back. One was a horror-themed one where Uncle Scrooge takes over a hotel that's supposed to be haunted. I thought that was quite well done when I was a child. And the other one that was on the tape was, I think it was Dewey? Not Dewey, sorry. Anyway, the episode was they were going scouting and there's an alien spacecraft that I think it crashes, and there's something on it, and I can't remember the character's name, but he's kind of like a character that other people bully and they make fun of him all the time. And he finds this artifact that the aliens had, and it turns him into like a superhero type thing. I can't remember the name of the character because it's literally been a long time since I even saw it, because I was a child, so can't really remember the character's name.
Yes, cleared away.
Oz, Jim, Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Yeah, they were the name of Scrooge's nephews. This guy, though, in the episode wasn't related.
Oh shit.
That's okay, Oz, Jim. But hey, if it's any consolation, there's so much stuff that exists before we're born that we inevitably learn about
I can
and
probably move the raft somewhere useful.
and becomes part of our knowledge of our own personal history that, it can be like, well, the thing itself might have come out or might have been, part of my life when I was, this age, but it's something that came out way before in some cases. Was Jim, you remember Mickey Mouse in black and white? Yeah, there was some videos that I had as a child as well that were Disney. They had it must have been like a compilation of different kinds of cartoons into one. One of them was Steamboat Willie, which is just like a very classic Mickey Mouse cartoon, which I think was, if not the first Mickey Mouse cartoon, one of the first ones. But then there was also another one which I can't really remember too much of, except that there were cutlery and cups and all that kind of stuff coming to life.
Well, I can't use that anymore. All full up. Can't carry anymore. I don't have enough space for that.
Hey there, Maxie. Welcome, buddy. It is Lara time indeed. Sure is. How's things going, dude? Oh, Jim, that's the Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, that has that too. But there was a very specific song in it. There was also these two porcelain, I think they were porcelain, two dancers that danced with each other, and I think there was some evil, I can't really remember, but it wasn't Beauty and the Beast though that I'm thinking of. The song that they had in it called You're Nothing But a Nothing, and it was being sung by some character, to some character in that show, but I can't remember what though. Mariana, very clever way to kill them. You like it and you haven't thought about it. Oh yeah. The funny thing is, in the previous two games to this, I do the dodge kill a lot, but this is the first playthrough where I've actually actively used it, funnily enough. Normally in a playthrough of this game I don't even really bother doing that. Max, are you going good? Thanks, dude. How are you doing? You're thinking of getting yourself an Xbox Series S so you can play Starfield, but might want to wait to see other people's opinion on that game. Glad to hear that you're going good, Maxie. That's excellent, man. I'm going really well. I'm having a good week, and it's good that it's Friday tomorrow. But that's a good idea too. You know, just wait and see what the thoughts are on it, whether it's going to be, you know, good or whether it looks like it's living up to what you might be expecting and all that kind of stuff.
enough space for that. I can probably move the raft somewhere useful.
Oh, Jim, you've got it pre-ordered. So what did you get with it? Or what will you get with it?
Should be able to get up higher now.
Come on, Lara, you were doing it before. Finally. Hate when games do that bullshit. Well, we can't do this right now, even though you did it 5 times, 100 times before. There we go.
Was an honor to be laid to rest here.
Jaguar's paw. Increased chance to knock enemies down with melee attacks. Jim, you got the base game and the costume pack. You're thinking weapons. That's cool. It's always good to get that kind of stuff. That's the kind of stuff I like. Maxie, you learned an Australian slang. Sick bickies. Funny how you knew what it meant without even hearing it before. This might sound funny for me to say, but that's the first time I've actually heard that slang term. Oh my god, Rod. Oh well, we should still be able to swim there. Yeah, Maxie, yeah. Yeah, it's one of the ones that I hadn't heard before. Alright, so this is this challenge tomb done. It's one of the ones that comes with the base game. Yep, got to have the little cutscene to hide the loading. Well, not really hide the loading, as it would seem. Oh shit, I've gone... Jesus Christ, Rod. Back this way. Oh, Jim, it's an oldie but a good one. Here we go.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Hey, Mr. Goatee. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Laura. There we go. Yeah, Mr. Goatee like, whee! Oh, Jim, if that was Cassandra, she could swim all day underwater as she is part Atlantean. The funny thing is, in the game, the only way you can have her swim underwater without needing to go up is if she actually has the Poseidon trident, because that's the only thing that lets her swim underwater without needing that. But if you think about the staff that she holds, she would be able to go swimming underwater with that.
Here's Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent. The Aztecs worshipped him as a force of nature, responsible for the wind and the rain. In his most wrathful tempers, these natural phenomena became extreme, acting to cleanse the earth and sky. Through that, he also became associated with justice and with mercy. According to one legend, he had misbehaved with his sister, and to atone for his shame, he set himself on fire. Then, his ashes rose into the sky, and he became a god of light as well. Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Hey there, Rosie. Welcome on in. Why the title Shadow of the Tomb Raider, by the way. So it connects to the idea that the power of the sun, if you're going to actually restore it, it means that you have to sacrifice the power of it and bring it back. So in doing that, Lara is the component that takes away the shadow of that. But it also ties into the idea that you got the eclipse that is part of the whole story as well. But also, I think they were wanting it to mean like a Shadow of the Tomb Raider, as in like, for this version of Lara, this is the last component in her journey to becoming the Tomb Raider. And by that I mean a version of what Lara Croft in the old games was. People confuse these games as prequels to that version of Lara, but they're not. They're a completely different version of Lara, but it's showing an origin of her going from what we see her in the trilogy to potentially in other media or in the next game what she could become. Which, if you look at the naming convention of the trilogy, you would think it would first be called Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and then Rise of the Tomb Raider or something like that. But yeah, the Shadow's tied into that aspect of the story, but also
I can barely see the bottom. Hope there is a bottom.
the idea of Lara. But then you can also interpret it to be the dark side of Lara, which we see in a few different scenarios, especially when it comes to combat and things like that.
This cavern must have been carved by an underground river.
People often talk about how this Lara whinges all the time and cries a lot. But get on her bad side and you try to kill her, you're dead. And she definitely won't be crying in a corner. when it comes to dealing with you. And that's one of the things that this game really, really drives home. In Rise of the Tomb Raider, Anna underestimates Lara's skills from the perspective of, oh yeah, she's no soldier. That's why there's a line in Rise where she's like, you know, these men are better than you at this, or something along those lines. You know, they've been at it for longer, or some such. But Lara proves herself to be quite formidable in combat. Exactly, Rosie. Leading to the scene of Lara just shooting her, no hesitation. I mean, she misses, but still. Well, she actually hits Anna in the shoulder, but she doesn't kill her, of course. But that was definitely the case. Like, shot without any hesitation or anything like that. And from that point on, Anna knows that Lara won't become part of Trinity. But you can go into the whole thing about
some kind of carving up there.
This idea that somehow a character crying negates any strength that they might have in other areas is a bit bewildering to me, to be honest. And generally speaking, in the past, it's been male characters that have been given the, you know, stereotype of, oh yeah, you know, the male action heroes don't show any emotion, they don't cry, and all that kind of stuff. But it can happen in the reverse, where people are like, oh yeah, you know, women only cry a lot, which is untrue, you know. So you're dealing with stereotypes that are still being applied to Lara from both sides. The stereotype of, you know, only male characters are allowed to show strength, and that only female characters cry. If you have a male character crying, he's not showing strength. If you have a female character crying, she's weak. You know, all these sorts of stereotypes and biases that are going into this version of Lara. Where I think as a society we should definitely have moved on from those sorts of like stereotypes of men and women. You know, you can still be a powerful person in other areas, even though you might be crying, you know, things like that, or showing emotion.
There must be something behind this. That's not good.
Jim, Lara would never be Trinity from what they did to her. Exactly. There's actually a document you find in this game where some of the higher-ups in Trinity are still wondering, you know, can we get Lara on our side? Like, can we find a way to bring her into the fold? Like, can we manipulate her to becoming one of us? You know. Thanks for redeeming the Arnie impression, Mr. Gote. Why did Kurt Cobain's protein shake taste awful? It was something in the way. Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Gote. What song is that referencing of his? Hey there, Skipper. Welcome back. I hope your trip to get some things went well. Skipper. Yeah, you did. You also did your garden and took a shower. Well, that's good to get a lot of things done that you need to. And then that way, you're able to relax. There we go. It would help if I went the right way. Thank you for the follow, Daddy Lith. Skipper, exactly, just like now, so you're just going to relax in your stream. Thank you so much, Skipper, for that. I really do appreciate it. And also all the lurking and stuff like that too. And that goes for everyone watching. I really do appreciate all the lurking and... Jim, on another note, underwater salvage team of England found a pirate shipwreck with human remains and chests on it. Oh, they did? That would be exciting, but also pretty creepy at the same time. Excitement because it's like, oh cool, we found this wreck and this treasure, but creepy was like, yes, some human remains as well.
May the rivers of the afterlife be calm, and Utaranku's boat sturdy to ferry us across them.
Alright, so both of these should be over this way. There we go. Cool. Jim, it all went to the Museum of History. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I wonder how much money might have been found in that, if any. They never said for privacy reasons. That's understandable too. That they didn't want to reveal what was actually discovered in the chests. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. How's things going for you?
Laura, how's it going?
Just crossed the river, almost at the prison. There are guards everywhere.
We're heading towards the river. Get back to you when we're there.
Okay.
The box is not in Paititi.
I know.
I will be forced to join Amaru. Everything I fought for since Heidi's death will be lost.
I won't let that happen. Come on, let's go.
We're out of time. Someone needs to find that box. If the sun is not recharged, or the world we made, all of us will be destroyed.
I found another clue. Maybe. The tattoos on your arm, the heron and the eclipse, the same symbols were found engraved on the altar where the box was taken.
What?
What do the symbols mean?
This one shows my destiny. The crimson fire of Chakchil. And this one grounds my past. It symbolizes Chimchichica, the last true emperor of Paititi. His tomb is in the upper district.
Can you take me there?
They're all over that tomb. If there's anything there, they would no doubt have found it already.
Amaru doesn't have this clue. He doesn't know what to look for.
He's going to be crawling with guards.
We'll find our way around them.
It'll be dangerous.
I'm sure.
Then there's no time to waste.
Good example there of Lara's reactions where it's like, yes, it is going to be dangerous. Because, obviously she knows that it will be and she's prepared for the danger because she's experienced enough now to be able to take that on. So if that's not a positive aspect of the reboot, Lara, then I don't know what is. Crooked, you're going good. You just got back from the morning doggo walk. The weather is really pleasant, still sunny, but not too warm. Almost fall-like. Your kind of weather, that's for sure. How's Tomb Raider going? Awesome. Yeah, Levy was in here a moment ago, and we're talking about the doggo's travel cargo arrangement for the vacation and how her head pops up out of the top. But I hope you enjoyed your walk. That's awesome that you're going good as well, and that you had pleasant weather too. It's always good when that all comes together and works out well. And Tomb Raider's going good. Been doing a bit of a mixed bag of some story stuff and then some collectibles and like Challenge Tomb and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's been going good. So we're rescuing Unuratu here, and we'll move the story along a bit more. But I'm going to segue off again before we go full on as well to go and do some other stuff. That way I don't have to come back later and do too much extra. Indeed, Afro, kill them guards. That's what we're about to do in this next upcoming segment. Thanks, Crooked. Yeah, it'll probably be another 2 streams, I'd say, before I get the playthrough done, because there's a lot of stuff to do.
How is Etzli?
Safe. He helped me find you. He should be with Uchu now. The ruling family is displaced, reduced to nothing but a figurehead while we truly control the city. The reason for allowing them to remain in position of seeming power is twofold. It allows us to focus on our search for the silver box, and it acts as a pacifier for the locals who are recalcitrant to any type of change. Jonah, I'm with Unuratu.
Oh, good. Etzli wants to talk to her.
Mother, we're sending backup. Should I support Uchu or use the distraction to seize territory?
You're in charge while we're separated, Etzli. Trust your instincts.
Leitskalankoele lo putzich, hachpila wicho.
don't have enough space for that.
Tulaka tukuchil. Bash lehelo. Telo. Ichi lechiwobo. Shenawilech.
Let's go.
Tilapak.
Yeah.
Dressed in native garb, we entered the city. Those healthy enough to resist our advance met us with spears. We bowed and told them Kukulkan had sent us to cleanse the city of sickness. We administered balms and medicine to the city's leaders and those we thought worth saving, buried the dead, and comforted the dying. Slowly the people came to trust and soon rely on our aid.
I like that added bit there where it's like, we administered balms and medicine to the city's leaders and those we thought worth saving, buried the dead and comforted the dying. So if you read between the lines there, they're essentially saying we only made sure that we saved the people who had power or were in a position that allowed them to have some kind of control. And so therefore, if we show to them that we are allies, then they will do for us what we want them to do. But if you were someone of a lowly station and you were injured, or someone who wasn't important, they would just let you die. Mr. Gote, you hated how we couldn't wear any outfit during these scenes. Yeah, that's the thing about this game that can put some people off, is not being able to choose an outfit that you want Lara to wear and then just stick with it for the whole game. Because there's a lot of parts where not all the outfits are made available to you. And there's also parts where the game will automatically switch what outfit you're wearing to a different one and all that kind of stuff. So that can be very annoying. And they had this thing, they do have this thing in the options for the definitive edition where you can actually turn that off if you like. But it does something to things. Let's see if it comes up and says anything about that. Probably not in this, not in this optional, not in these options that it provides when you're in the game itself. Ozjim, if there was a time period you could live in, where and when would it be? Yours would be the Old West. That's a good one. I don't know. Probably. Well, there's a few candidates. I would say. You've got Victorian era London. I wouldn't mind living in that. Well, maybe not living in it, given the pros and cons, but that would be a time period that I would like to visit if I could. Then you've also got like, I don't know what century you would say, but early century Persia. You know, that'd be cool to visit that time period. Probably like the what's another time period? Well, the pirate era. That's another good example.
They have several sites all over South America. Wish I'd found this map sooner. I could have gone directly to Paititi.
How annoying would that be? After all that, there was a map that was here. But that can't be helped, because it's not like there was 20,000 copies of the map made and just planted everywhere around the world for Lara to find. So it's fair that she wouldn't come across it until now.
As ordered, we have made our way to Caen in search of the suspected traitor Andreas Lopez. accompanied by a squadron of native warriors. We'd found them along the shores of the Gulf after they had recently escaped a slave ship that was caught in a storm. The initial encounter was tense, but soon we came to an accord. The warriors agreed to accompany us through the jungle on the condition we made a detour to several other outposts to enlist more of their people and that we would keep them from being enslaved. We found that altogether satisfactory and soon set off. Alfonso Ricci, Order of Trinity. Think that's the last of them.
For now, we should hurry to the upper district.
You lead.
Okay, game. Fair enough.
This describes something nearby. A once ferocious warrior, raised as a warning. I fell from his mouth and now lie beneath him. Ah.
Jim, your dad always said that you were born in the wrong era because you could shoot very accurate at an early age. Makes you wonder though too, doesn't it? Like you think about genetics, and when people think about genetics, they often just think, oh yeah, you know, things like how a person looks and things like that. But obviously you've got things like a history of, you know, families might have a history of a certain, you know, health condition or something, and that can be unfortunately passed along and it's part of the genetics. But not many people would think, you know, maybe there's some instincts and memories that have been in DNA that have been passed on, and those aspects have come into play. I mean, some would just say that's instinct, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was some genetic reason why certain things come naturally to others and not to, you know, not to other people and stuff like that. People who believe in reincarnation, I guess, would probably say that if you have an affinity with a certain part of history, then it's likely that in a past life you actually lived back then. But it's definitely an interesting concept to think about what's come before and what has affected us and what can affect other people, and, you know, genetics, and what do genetics hold, and instinct, and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Crooked Assassin's Creed already explained this. It's the foundation upon which everything revolves around in Assassin's Creed, the memories, our genetic imprint, our DNA and things. I think we're a very long way away yet from being able to explore DNA in such a way. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's definitely strong examples of how memory can be part of genetics and DNA as well. And it's like, is it always dependent on instinct? Unaratu's like, Lara, why do you keep stopping and then starting, stopping and then starting?
I think we're clear. Let's go.
Sorry, Unaratu. Got some things to do first. Well, Jim, that's true. Like when you've been to a place for the first time and you know you've been there before. Yeah. And that's the other thing too. Like you think about when people experience deja vu about a place. You know, that could be potentially part of why that deja vu happens as well.
Damn it! The victims were offered to the gods. They left the cities and wandered the provinces until they were buried alive, quite the grim welcoming committee.
While they were buried alive by the quite grim... That dialogue interrupted what Lara was saying. Oh well.
Have to find another way out. Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
No game, I did not want to go back through that. Oh yeah, Jim, could you imagine opening a coffin like that that's been sealed for literally centuries? What the smell would be like once it's opened?
These traps are more complex than I could have imagined. May Quispy have acquired a surplus of foods, supplies, and comforts by the time we meet him in the afterlife. Murder, death, stealing another's crops, death, stealing another's skins, death, idleness, head shaved, fighting, restitution to injured party, public drunkenness, stoning, exceptions during a festival or over 70 years old, by order of the cult of Kukulkan.
Crimes and punishments. Jim, The Mummy Returns 3, starring Lara Croft.
Kukulkan departs Paititi during new moon. Kukulkan returns with several other outsiders during the waxing of the moon. They argue. The next morning, the entire group, now in better spirits, leaves in their obsidian birds.
Mr. Goethe, she was crazy for that Kukulkan. Kukulkan. William Shatner as Captain Kirk would be like, Kukulkan! Goethe, if you say it, it sounds you're going cuckoo crazy. Yep.
All full up. Can't carry any more. All full up. Can't carry any more.
Jim, apparently William Shatner hasn't got much longer to live. He's got cancer of some sort. Oh, really? Yeah, he'd be a fair age as well. Alright, so the hidden city is now 90% complete. You have to be in his 80s at least, Oz Jim. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was probably in his 30s in the 60s. Or maybe not, actually, now I think about it. Might have been in his 20s in the 60s. Hey there, Kill Bandit. He's 92, is he? Well, there you go, yeah. How's it going, Kill Bandit? Welcome. Skipper, she must have some good finger muscles since she can keep climbing without taking a break. Oh yeah, absolutely, Skipper. That's definitely a good point. And hanging off of things as well. You're going good, Kill Bandit. That's awesome. That's really good to hear. As for me, I'm doing good. Things are going good. Oh, that's right, this cutscene has to happen again. Jim, but her pics do most of the grabbing. That's also true as well. Skipper, exactly. You don't want to shake hands with her because your hand is just going to get crushed. Yeah, there's definitely a fair reason why you wouldn't want to. Cheers, Kill Bandit. I appreciate that. I just remembered, and this has happened before, I just remembered that at this part of the story we can't fast travel. So that mission I wanted to go and sidestep and do won't be available. Crooked, you were wondering, is there a PlayStation exclusive that you look forward to playing the most that you didn't play before? Let's see. Ghost of Tsushima is definitely on that list. Spider-Man, as well as the Miles Morales game. Crooked, there's been so many times you were reminded of the Spider-Man games and Arkham Knight so far, also with how smooth the traversal is. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's the thing. It's good that the Spider-Man games borrowed from Batman with the type of combat. Hey, Unaratu. Alright, Lara's gone off on tangents long enough. So it's time to keep on going with the story. Absolutely, Ozjim, yeah. Yeah, I definitely will be streaming them. I hardly ever play games for my own offline anymore. It's always games that I intend to stream. I mean, very rarely will I actually play a game offline for my own entertainment. It's usually either because I'm grinding for things in a playthrough I'm doing on a stream, or I want to actually test out a challenge playthrough, but I need to do it for the whole game. But that's only happened with one game. That was Origins, because I was coming up with my own optional objectives that didn't exist. So I had to play through and test them as I went through to make sure that they were at least doable.
Intruder!
Unaratu! Damn!
Take this key. Come. I want to show you something. The eclipse is coming. Once it is here, the box must be opened. Temptation of the box is so powerful, it will pull me toward it and tempt me with a fantasy, an easy way to solve our problems. But it will only show me my strongest, most secret desires. I have prepared my whole life to resist it. Amaru has not yet seen the box, but already its power corrupts his mind. Paititi is its people, and can only survive by our will, together.
So, if Amaru remakes Paititi his way, it's like he destroys it?
Yes. We face many threats from the outside, but risk is a part of life. We must confront it to remain true to ourselves.
How do you know you'll be able to resist the power once you have it?
I don't. But if my training fails me, the Crimson Fire will guide me and hold me to my promise. We should go.
What is the Crimson Fire?
It is my destiny. It's connected to the sacrifice of Kukulkan. When the Crimson Fire smokes, seek your mirror. It's a powerful force of accountability. That's all I know.
Alright, so dialogue was happening while the prompt to go into what the silver box of eggshell actually is came up. So I didn't press it to not interrupt the dialogue. But now I need to go through and find what would be where it is. Here we go. So this is what the prompt that appeared wanted me to go into by pressing it.
According to legend, the key and shell and the silver box of Eshel were created in the heavens for one purpose: to destroy and restore the sun. The ritual can only be performed during an eclipse. Once the ritual is completed, the chosen avatar will hold the power of the sun within them. Having become the god of creation, Kukulkan, they must sacrifice and release that power to restore the sun. But the silver box tempts people with visions of an idealized world they could create with that power. A fantasy of their own mind, an entirely new reality, only at the cost of destroying this one.
Ozjim, what would be your least favorite game you have played? I mean, it's kind of hard because there's been a lot to varying degrees as well. And by that I mean there's still some good things about it, but it's not enough for me to say that they're a favorite of mine or that I really enjoyed completely. So you'd have games like Witcher 1, great story, great characters, great music, great world building, great atmosphere, all that kind of stuff is all well and good. But the gameplay and the quest structure is completely ridiculous and stupid and annoying and frustrating. And hopefully with a remake of Witcher 1, they're going to be able to fix those issues. You would think so, hopefully, given how many years it's been since the first Witcher came out. Assassin's Creed Rogue, it's got some gameplay elements that are actually good, but there's also some tedious exploring and stuff to do to get all the collectibles and stuff. So there's that. GTA 1 would also be another one. Like, I respect that it started the franchise, but it's just annoying and frustrating and rage-inducing and all that kind of stuff. Kill Bandit, from what you just read about Shatner, he doesn't have cancer, but he has the swelling of the joints. Oh, I see. Yeah. So right here we have a description of the silver box. Actually, Rosie, I don't know if you're in chat still, but this is a document that mentions the eclipse, which relates to the idea of a shadow, relating to the shadow of the Tomb Raider of the title, how the ritual can only be performed during an eclipse. And the thing that it explains essentially is that once the ritual is completed, the chosen avatar will hold the power of the sun within them. Having become the god of creation, Kukulkan, they must sacrifice and release that power to restore the sun. It doesn't say they must sacrifice their life to release the power to restore the sun. So when it gets to the end of the game, and I'm going to spoil it for people who haven't played this game all the way through, so just a heads up that I'm just about to start to talk to spoilers about the ending of the game story. I've got a spoiler tag on the stream, so it's okay to talk about spoilers. But just as a heads up, I'm going to reveal what happens at the end, and it relates to Lara and Unuratu as well. So Unuratu ends up dying, and so it's up to Lara to be the one to be her representative and to actually restore the power of the sun. When the Crimson Fire, which is like the leader of the Yakshil, who are like the creatures that you fight, she's like painted red and has like very like gnarly mouth with no gums and stuff. And anyway, think Nemesis from Resident Evil. Anyway, so the Crimson Fire holds the dagger, and just as the dagger is about to touch Lara, the process of the restoration of the sun happens. So Lara doesn't get killed. Some have mistakenly been like, how come she's still alive after killing herself? She sacrificed herself. She should be dead. Why is she still alive? That's because she's not getting killed in that moment. It's the power of the sun that's being sacrificed, not Lara's life. So when the Crimson Fire goes to stab Lara, the knife stops, and then the process for the power of the sun being restored actually happens. And it's taken out of Lara, but Lara is very much alive. She doesn't get killed. So this whole information here about the silver box of E-Shell is talking about that partly, about the fact that the person is sacrificing not their life so that they die, but the power of the sun so that they can be restored. The visions of an idealized world, essentially what happens is the person gets a vision, a temptation of their heart's desires, and it's like, if you want to, you can remake the world into what you want it to be. So if there was loved ones that you lost, you could make the world to bring them back to life, or whatever the case may be. So that's the temptation that Unuratu was talking about, that she will be tempted with a fantasy, and it's up to her to try and resist the temptation of that. And that's something that Lara has to face as well. And it ties into Amaru, who of course lost his brother, and the reason why he wants to remake the world is to bring his brother back to life, but also at the same time he wants to make sure that Trinity controls the world, and that all the elements of the world are the way that he wants them to be, like literally. So that's sort of like the conflict that's going on as well. Exactly, Ozjim. Yeah. So the whole idea is that she gets tempted with the ability to bring back her parents, her mother and father, who, of course, are dead. So that's what she gets tempted with. And there's a conversation with Jonah earlier where Lara is like, but wouldn't you want to remake the world to bring your brother back to life? So there's a theme of people having lost family members in this game, and that if they were given the opportunity to, what would they do? And Lara quite literally gets the opportunity to bring her parents back to life, but she refuses and sacrifices, which is another thing that plays into the trilogy's theme of sacrifice and loss and all that kind of stuff that goes back even to the first game in the trilogy. So Lara sacrifices the ability to bring her parents back with the idea that, she has to accept that her parents are dead and that the world has to go back to the way that it was. So that's the whole thing with the silver box of E-Shell. So you're not actually sacrificing your life, you're just sacrificing the power that you would have. The other alternative is you use the power of the sun for your own gains and make the world the way that you want it to be. That explanation is probably all over the place. It would be good actually if I had a link that I could just provide to like something that covers that in a more succinct way.
Do any of those creatures ever find their way in here?
Creatures?
They attack. In the caverns around Paititi, they were in conflict with Trinity. And at the altar where the box was taken, they came after me.
Do you mean the Yashil?
Yashil. They were tall and fast, hungry, almost desperate.
I will not call them creatures. They're more than that.
Ozjim, you believe in the saying, Que sera, sera, what will be, will be. Yeah. Well, that's it. Obviously there's things that we ourselves can prevent ourselves from doing, but it's a bit hard to prevent every single thing that could happen from happening. There's there's a lot of external forces that we can't control that can sometimes, unfortunately, decide for us whether our life's going to be good or bad, hard or easy. But there's also obviously things that we ourselves choose to do that makes things hard for ourselves or easy for ourselves.
The key I gave you should work here.
What happened to the Yashil?
There are many legends. It was long ago, but Paititi owes much of its safety to them.
They protect it.
I don't know if that's their intention, but their actions have that effect.
They don't ever attack the city?
No. We have always lived in cooperation. I think Amado might be planning a public sacrifice.
Of a rebel? We have to stop it.
No, not unprepared, and not at the expense of the boss. The warrior who prepared the sacrifice will prefer death. Stay near me and do as I do. The crowd could turn on us. This way.
Junkilesh, Hochkilich, Olgonich.
Who would threaten our safety? Preservation! Their leader, the traitor, Ururat, your fallen queen, is in my custody. But it is not too late to save them. Today, we offer a sacrifice to Ururat.
Come.
As a prayer of
See what he does.
protection. As the eclipse draws near, the sacrifice, this rebel's life will be redeemed. May all his fellows see the light and rejoin us.
Amaru said he wanted an end to violence.
He sees it as a means to an end.
All these people believe him.
They are afraid, and with good reason. Not much farther. The tomb is beyond that door. Come.
Innocent eyes will blink at dawn when weakness falls away.
You may pass.
The tomb is up there, on that statue. I'll watch the gate.
I won't be long. Jonah, we're close to the Emperor's tomb.
We're by the river, ready to get you and Unuratu out of there. Let me know when you're ready.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Jim, like when you were younger, you fell into the wrong crowd of people and got in trouble with the law. Yeah, and that's the thing too. You know, like, you have different, like, groups of people that you associate with, and you know, sometimes, especially when you're younger, you can be very impressionable and can be easily led, because there might be some things that you feel you're going to get rewarded with
I don't have enough space for that.
based on certain things, and it can cause people to, you know, do things that they're like putting things at risk by doing, you know, and the repercussions of that can, you know, be short term, but they can also be long term as well.
Okay.
We pretty much have a point in the story now where we can't really go off and do side stuff. So I'll just have to focus on doing more story. And then when we get to a point where I can actually fast travel, then I'll be able to backtrack and cover some things that I'm not able to right now. Some things that weren't able to be dealt with until after I do the next part of the story anyway.
Good. Now to get in.
Ozjim, it's long term, so you're not allowed to get a passport. Ah, I see, Ozjim. Yeah.
That looks like my way in.
Well, that definitely limit a lot of possibilities for you then.
Lara, where are you?
The Emperor's tomb. I almost have what we need.
We'll be ready.
The Emperor's Tomb. That reminds me of an Indiana Jones game that I still have not actually completed. I've played it a long time ago, but never finished it. And recently, there was some more information given about the actual Indiana Jones game that's being in development by Bethesda, but it's nothing substantial. It's just saying that they're over halfway through development of it.
Someone is keeping these fires burning. This figure must be loved.
So I dare say we'll see that Indiana Jones game come out before Elder Scrolls 6.
I don't have enough space for that.
Lara, I wasn't interacting with that. I was interacting with the statue that I wanted you to comment on.
This altar is elaborate. This must have been an important ruler.
Jim, there goes your New Zealand holiday. No can do, yeah.
All full up. Can't carry any more. The last Emperor's tomb. The cult must have taken root after his death. Okay, the eclipse and the heron. What am I missing? Wait, did Lopez leave this?
The heart of the serpent is in the cup.
In here!
This is Commander Rourke. We've got a lead on the box. Send a team for Croft.
Honorati.
Give this to Edsley. He's a rightful heir. He must lead by Titi. He's young, but strong. His spirit as noble as his blood.
Don't go. Keep talking to me.
The box. It will tempt you. Resist. We all create our destiny.
Rest in peace, Unuratu.
A clue to where Lopez took the silver box. The heart of the serpent is in the cup, near the many stone faces.
I was doing, wow, that's not cool. Never seen that coming. Yeah.
Manach kun sikbaesh, daninkashtikon. Kinwili! Machini keshu lag lehul. MCS le Akobo, Patik in Hanilik. Kukulkan sa asil kuntim pakati, Janin Kashtik.
Again. Why, oh why, did the chain assassinate not work? That's bullshit. They were both close enough to each other. Yeah, fuck it. This will be quicker.
All full up. Can't carry anymore. Impossible. I can't carry anymore. All full up. Can't carry anymore. I don't have enough space for that. Jonah, where are you?
I'm down by the docks.
I see you.
Hey, just about ready to go.
On my way.
Where's Unuratu?
We were attacked. She died fighting Trinity.
Oh no.
Where is my mother?
Your mother, she fought hard.
But that's the leader's amulet.
It belongs to you now.
She was a warrior. The eclipse draws near. If we cannot restore the sun...
I'll find the box. I won't let the cult of Kukulkan get to it first.
Begin the preparations for the burial chamber. Queen Unuratu will live on, within us. Uchu, assist them with the boat. We will prepare for battle. The rebellion must succeed.
We'll be back with the box.
Take care. We will be ready when you return.
So what's next?
We'll head back to Kwakyaku, regroup and take it from there.
Thank you so much for that, Daddy Liv. Thank you so much for the lurking that you've been doing as well. Glad to hear that you've been enjoying the Tomb Raider series. That's awesome. And thanks again earlier for the follow as well. I really appreciate it. Thanks for keeping you company while you work early in the mornings. No trouble at all. Yeah, that's definitely no trouble. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you've enjoyed the Tomb Raider series, watching me play through the games for the annual playthroughs. That's awesome. I hope you're having a good day. Hope your work's going well.
All that for another riddle.
What did it say?
The heart of the serpent is in the cup, near the many stone faces.
Well, it's better than nothing.
I suppose. We need to find the box and end this.
What is that?
what I found. Don't move.
Don't try me.
Check over there.
Commander Rourke is a highly trained, multi-decorated veteran of the US Special Forces. His extensive experience with highly classified and sensitive operations, executed with deadly efficiency, brought him to the attention of the High Council. They recruited him based on his record alone. He is the leader of Trinity's military forces, and personally leads the Deacon teams, which have access to custom APCs, called Paladins, and Special Ops helicopters called Cardinals. He is Trinity's second in command, answering only to the High Council. While Dominguez is the heart of Trinity, Rourke is the fist. Rourke and Dominguez don't always see eye to eye, but each has a grudging respect for the other.
Daedalith, you powered through Angel of Darkness. That deserves a follow in and of itself. Yeah, that one is a bit of a difficult game. Like, there's things in it that I do like and that were done well, but there's also things that unfortunately bring it down a lot because of the issues that they had in development and all that kind of stuff. I'll be doing another playthrough of that before the year is out to celebrate its 20th anniversary. I was thinking of doing a playthrough where I try to get all the different dialogue outcomes and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, White Monk. Do you like the Uncharted games? I really do. Yeah. So far I've only played through them once. I played through all of them, including the Lost Legacy as well. I didn't play through the one that came out on the PlayStation Vita, I think it was. But I did enjoy the Uncharted games. Jim, damn. Yeah, Lara getting shot as well, and taking on that dude too, but still succeeding, you know. This goes to show how strong of a character she is. It's still 22 Celsius and it's 8:30 p.m. That is still quite a low temperature. Although I guess it could be worse. Could be, in the 30s or 40s. Daedalith, yeah, Angel of Darkness is one of your favorites in a weird way. It had the potential to be so amazing, and if it was made this day and age, it would have been fixed up with patches, etc. Exactly. Yeah, it's a shame they didn't get more time to actually work on it as well. They had the upper management that was just forcing them to get it out by a certain time, and obviously they also wanted to capitalize on the second Tomb Raider movie that was coming out in 2003, trying to make sure that they could get some kind of like cross-promotional thing going on and get people who had only seen the movies to get to play the game and all that kind of stuff. Plus, it was a new gen Tomb Raider as well, so they wanted to showcase that too, but yeah, it's just a shame that upper management was not willing to give them some more leeway. I think if the game came out in 2004, it probably would have done a lot better.
I'm still not 100% if the box even exists. Find something? All clear. Come look at this. What's up, Chief?
Nothing in this area.
This couldn't wait till morning. This sector looks empty.
All full up.
Should I be
Can't
expecting
carry
some kind of
anymore.
glow or mystical humming?
He'll be back soon. Probably. Hey. Okay, last time, I think we looked over here, maybe here. Is that what you remember?
I don't know. Does it matter? If we missed something the first time, we should look at everything again.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Ozjim. Yeah, doing an Arnie from Predator. They really did a good job with this game and the stealth, as well as what kinds of environments you could take advantage of. And even within those environments, what aspects of the environment you could take advantage of given certain things like mud walls that could protect you as long as you were caked in mud and all that kind of stuff. Plus the deaths from above. They were in Rise as well, of course. Not everything that is in this game wasn't in Rise, but it's definitely a refinement of the stealth mechanics that they had been working with since the first game in the trilogy. For those wondering, Lara doesn't have any weapons except the knife at the moment, so no bow even.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Forward team, why the fuck are you still looking for that box? You have hostiles in your area.
Well, Dr. Dominguez...
I don't give a damn about Dominguez. Find Lara Croft and kill her.
Find Lara Croft, how? We're spread out way too goddamn thin for that. This was a research operation.
Let's just spread out and make the best of it. I'll cover that area, you stay here.
Amazing how fast parameters change.
We don't have time for this. Something suspicious here. Getting a strange feeling.
Something over here! You're just one person! What can you do?
I can't carry anymore.
Sure, game, sure. They saw her through the smoke that was created when I threw the smoke grenade at the enemy. And they could see Lara through the smoke where she was going. Sure. Whatever you reckon, game. Whatever you reckon.
Relocate it home!
status?
Cardinal 2, all clear. What's going on, Commander?
We got hit by a foreshock. Kappa team?
All clear, sir. This is Cardinal 2. I've got foreshock damage in Juliet 3. A rock slide took out the tertiary pumping platform. No fires. Fallen trees have completely blocked the access road to Hero 2.
What the hell? What the hell am I supposed to do? Hunaratu's dead, shot in the back by Rourke. I don't have the box. Jonah. God, if anything happens to him. God damn it.
Serpent's Fury. Kill a second enemy during a stealth takedown to perform a chain takedown. So, not long ago, there were two enemies that were close together, and I assassinated one while spamming the button to get the other, but it didn't work. So I just wanted to prove I actually had the skill unlocked.
This is a record of a mercenary's assignments while working for Trinity. Mexico, Kenya, Siberia. I had my crosshairs on the younger one too, but Rourke had orders for us to leave her alone. This is the bastard who shot Anna.
Okay, I need to remember this because in Rise of the Tomb Raider, in the after credits scene, Lara is talking to Anna, and before Anna has a chance to give details on what happened to Lara's father, she gets shot. And there's a conversation after the shot is made between the shooter and the person giving the order. Now, I mistakenly have said that that is supposed to be Dominguez talking to Rourke, but it's actually Rourke talking to this unnamed soldier. So I was wrong about saying that Rise of the Tomb Raider got things messed up, which means that creating a character like Dominguez that isn't mentioned in Rise still makes things actually fit and make sense. Jim, the game should have let you pick up their weapons. Yes, that's definitely a good point, especially in this situation where Lara doesn't have any of her ranged weapons.
Hello, Lara.
Who is this?
I've suspected you've been monitoring my communications since Mexico.
Rourke.
Commander Rourke. You've been listening to me, and now I'm listening to you. Another foreshock. How's it feel, knowing you're responsible for all these cataclysms? All that suffering.
I know what I did.
The look on your face when Dominguez told you? But you just had to have that dagger, didn't you?
You can have it too if you want, Rourke. We can put it right between your eyes if you want. Or right between your rib cage. Or in your heart. You name a spot, we'll give you the knife personally.
Forward outpost. Croft is moving into your area. Find her.
Cross slipped right through the guys at the beach. It can't happen again.
We'd better do a sweep. Anything interesting in that new shipment? Thermal goggles, gentlemen. I'll take point.
I got something!
Where?
Shit!
False positive. Some animal. Hey, are we getting those lights up or what?
I'm never gonna get them working if you keep pestering me. What's the damn hurry all of a sudden?
Rourke said Croft's coming through here.
God damn it. All right, I'm hurrying. Here we go. Think that Rourke's alert for real?
Absolutely. He wouldn't change our orders unless he was sure she was here.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. He's put down too many of our people already.
Not this time. Not this time.
Hello there, Brutus. How's things going for you?
We'll see how smart she is.
I assume you could put it where the sun don't shine as well. That's another good spot that we could give the dagger personally to Rourke. That's great, Brutus. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. Hope your week is going well. As for me, I'm going good. It's good that it's almost Friday. Making some progress in this. I won't be finishing it today though. But maybe tomorrow, in tomorrow's stream. One more night of work to go, then 4-day weekend. Oh, hell yeah, Brutus. I bet you can't wait for that to come around. Hopefully, it doesn't take long for your shift to go by, but hopefully the 4 days go really, really slowly. Because I hate when you get days off and then you're so happy about it, and then
I don't have enough space.
Next minute you're like, oh, that's right, this is the last day.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
God damn it, people, use the goggles! Find her!
Evening, Ralph. Evening, Sam.
If I did, I'd be shooting.
Isn't that referencing Looney Tunes? Ralph and Sam. I think they're dogs. One named Ralph, one named Sam. And when they're finishing, when one of them's finishing their shift, the other one is coming on. I don't know. Maybe I'm just misremembering something, but in all the times I've played through this game, it's only the first time I've actually had that dialogue stand out to me enough to wonder. Oh yeah, this leads back here.
Impossible. I can't carry any more.
Ozjim, you're going fishing this weekend, but you can't now. You have to babysit. Oh, really, Ozjim? You got to postpone that. Oh, you do, Brutus? Yeah. Hi, Ralph. Hi, Sam. Yeah. I can't remember what the characters look like, though. I think one of them has their eyes covered up by their fringe, I want to say.
Can't carry anymore.
Where'd he go?
Target sight! We've got company! Jesus Christ! On my way!
Full up. Can't carry anymore.
Get out of there! Don't you be giving up! One more, she's dead! Move around! You can't do better than that! This'll force you out! Getting an angle! Heading to flank! Should be dead by now!
Kill confirmed. Relay to all.
That's weird, game. But I'm not complaining. Okay, so for some reason it treated it like I killed all the enemies in this spot. Fair enough. Ozjim, one was a bulldog. Oh yeah. You'll have to see if I can remember it later and then look it up. Ah, maybe it's because I went over this way. The game wouldn't let me go up here during that firefight, but it must have created a checkpoint, and because the game won't let you go past that point until you kill all the enemies, maybe it decided that the enemies were already dead. Anyway, I'm going to have to come back here to look up stuff, because either they don't let you do it as you go through, or they on purpose make it spawn afterwards. But anyway, let's move on.
Laura? Are you okay? Was that the earthquake? I'm near an oil refinery. Everything's blowing up.
No, Jonah, get off this channel.
What?
They're listening.
Okay.
I'll find you. It's a recipe for a hallucinogen, sometimes used in war. This should help. If I use this on my arrows, it could be an advantage against Trinity.
Jaguar's Fear. Yeah, it really is, Ozjim. I like in games where you can have a way to make enemies attack their friends.
This must be Mama Zara. I always thought her forms of worship were a fun tradition. She was the Incan goddess of grain, and her name means maize mother. So if ever a farmer found a strange maize plant, they would dress it up like a doll in honor of her. She was also the goddess of willow trees, so sometimes the farming communities would hang one of their maize dolls from a willow tree and dance around it for her. Trinity can rot in this jungle. And as for the Pytetian Emperor, not even he can truly understand just what this box is. But I do, and I know it should not be used by just anyone. That would be catastrophic. Only the purest among us should make the decision as to how to wield the power of the silver box. That is why I must hide it.
Oh, nice, Ozjim. I hope you enjoy your coffee.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Tau team, Croft is on a vector toward your position. I say again, Croft is coming to you.
Jesus Christ. Shh. We'll get her, sir.
Show me her corpse, and your entire team is next in line for deacon training. Rourke out.
You heard the man. Let's do this. Huh? You don't look so good.
Holy shit, what's going on?
Where's that back? Base camp's having trouble receiving. Ah! Hey, you alright?
You won't get me! What is that? He's berserk! What the? Holy fuck, look out! No fucking way!
That wasn't natural.
You aren't looking too good. Shit! Shit! He's gone insane!
Jesus. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Yep. Man out! Stay sharp! Right with you. Gotta find out what the hell's going on. Right. With the area.
Sweeping. Ready to engage.
You all right?
Keep within a couple of yards of each other.
All right, let's do this. What the fuck is that? Take a look. We all need some R&R. What the hell? I've got to search.
Absolutely, Maxi. We definitely are almost up to that part. Hey there, Adam. Welcome on in.
Take a look.
How's things going, Adam? Have a good stream. The guerrilla fighting in this game is awesome. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, it's very satisfying combat, but also stealth as well. Yeah, Maxi, I've already got the particular emote ready to spam when we get to it.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Such a great moment in this game. And it's one of those examples of this version of Lara being very, very, like, formidable. And it just goes to show that this version of Lara, like the original version of Lara, is also someone you don't want to mess with in combat. Because you're not going to survive the encounter. Unless Lara wants you to survive. But it's like, oh, but this Lara only whinges all the time and cries all the time. At no point in the trilogy does she ever display any emotions of, you know, anger or like. She's not one to be, you know, formidable in combat. Things like this. Adam, you think Shadow of the Tomb Raider has the best gameplay for sure? Both the combat and the tombs. Yeah, they really went out of their way to add a lot of tombs for this game. Especially with the DLC ones as well on top. Maxi, she's probably your favourite Lara, to be honest. And that's definitely fair to feel that way as well. You know, like, I'm a fan of both versions of Lara. So I can see both characters.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
And accept their differences between each other. I mean, there's even times in the old school Tomb Raider games where Lara shows some emotion. I think some people have rose-tinted glasses and think that the original version of Lara never had any sort of, like, difficulty or any challenges presented towards her or something. That everything was just a breeze. That she could just, you know, get through situations without having any, like,
I don't have enough space for that.
You know, things go wrong. Which is not the case. Adam, you also really like this, Lara. Still think the story needed some fleshing out. Yeah, I think a lot of it is with the collectibles that you get. Especially when it comes to, like, the meaning of the whole box and the dagger and what it means to remake the world and all that kind of stuff.
All full up. Can't carry
any more. Are you sure, Lara? Didn't want to interact with this. I just like to spam the loot button. Maxi, you saw a cosplay of the Tomb Raider 2 Butler a while back online, and you were thinking of making a cosplay of him as well. Just go around Comic-Con like that. Make sure you go, oh, and make sure that the tray shakes.
Jonah? Jonah, come in, please.
He's not gonna answer, Lara.
What?
He's dead. Now you can add your friend Jonah to the list of people you've gotten killed.
Fuck you, Rock.
If you want to pick up his body, it's at the refinery.
I'm coming for you. This hard hat is decorated with peacock feathers and what seems to be the likeness of a jaguar.
The jaguar. Here's the map.
Dominguez forbade us from mingling with the locals. Didn't want us corrupting them. Luckily, one of the priests developed a taste for bourbon, and as long as I brought a pint with me, he'd lend me his costume, mask and all. Walking through the lower city was like traveling 500 years into the past.
Yeah, Maxie, that'd be so funny. Just be careful that no one tries to literally lock you inside a walk-in freezer, though. Adam, you still enjoy playing the entire trilogy from Crystal Dynamic? Your favorite from them is still the 2013 one? Yeah, that one. I love the whole atmosphere of the island, and I do like the setting, and I also like the idea that you're dealing with a situation where it's like kill or be killed. Obviously, you can extend the amount of time that a situation like that would take place by exploring and getting collectibles and all that kind of stuff. But there would definitely be an urgency to things going on in a real life situation like that. And the other thing that I like about the 2013 game a lot is the lore that you can read about the history of the island, going back to the time of Queen Himiko and also World War II, but then also Matthias in the 1980s when he lands on the island and all that kind of stuff. There's so much really cool stuff in that. Indeed, Maxi, Rourke messed up. 100%. Yes, he should not have done those things. And of course, there's one thing that we missed, which is back here. So we'll have to fast travel back here later on. White Monk, not sure how true it is. The voice actor said she does not want to voice Lara as Lara after this game. You did think she was great voice as Lara. Yeah, so there's an anime on Netflix being developed that's a sequel to this game. And Hayley Atwell is playing Lara in that. So I don't know when that's going to release, but that's something that's in the works. So as far as the character is concerned with that project, Camilla Luddington isn't returning as Lara. But yeah, I wonder if that extends to any future games as well. Adam, you wanted to write Tomb Raider, you're bad. Oh, that's okay, Adam. There's no worries at all. I definitely knew what you're referring to. Ozjim, that's someone you don't hear about anymore. Mickey Rourke. Yeah. Yeah, the last thing that I saw him in would have been Iron Man 2, to be honest. Like, I'd seen him in other stuff, but the last movie that was new, I'll say that. The last movie that was a new movie that he was in that I saw would have been Iron Man 2. Maxie Hayley Atwell. Yeah, the thing is about Lara and the different people who played her over the years, I've actually liked all of them. Like, there's not one that I would say, oh, they weren't that good or anything. I think they all do a great job, and they bring, their own sort of like really cool elements to their portrayals and all that kind of stuff. It was different with the reboot trilogy because they were obviously doing mocap, and the people who are playing the characters are also physically embodying them in that way. So that was a bit extra. And usually they used to have like Lara Croft models that would be officially chosen to represent the character at conventions and public appearances and things like that. But once they got to the point where the person playing Lara was also, going to be in the spotlight, they decided not to worry about doing that kind of thing. But yeah, I'm going to miss Camilla as Lara, as this version of Lara. I think she did a great job with it. But all good things come to an end, and I think the character is one of those ones that you can have multiple people play the character over time. It's like James Bond. You can have multiple people play the character over time. And there's some characters in video games that are different, like Duke Nukem, for example. For me, only John St. John is Duke Nukem. Like, even if you cast someone perfectly, if they didn't do the Duke Nukem voice, it wouldn't be Duke Nukem, I feel. Same with Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell and Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid. Actors might be able to do good jobs, but there's definitely actors that are like, no, this is the person who embodies this character so well. Adam, Camilla Luddington is awesome. Yeah, I've seen interviews with her. I haven't seen much stuff that she's been in, though. Like, I don't watch Grey's Anatomy. I'm not really a fan of hospital dramas and stuff like that, so I haven't seen that. But I really did like her as Lara Croft, and who knows, she might return to the series in some capacity in the future.
Cardinal 2, I've got a lock on the target. Shit! Paladin 4 in position, opening fire.
Sometimes I feel like I have to keep going, and if I don't, then I'll just let everyone down.
Stop. This is the first of many catastrophes you're doing.
I have to go! I'm the only one!
You're the only one that can what?
Winters, Croft is all yours.
Base camp, this is Cardinal 2. Reinforcements on the ground.
Get down!
Jesus Christ! We have to hold her off!
Keep better cover! Line! Taking heavy fire!
This is Cardinal 2. We've taken shrapnel, but we're stable. Rourke's gone, but he left you a present.
Making everything worse.
You're not. Hey, you're not. We can do this. Come on. Where to next? Can't stay here.
I don't know, Jonah!
What was that clue? The heart of the serpent, something...
The heart of the serpent is in the cup, near the many stone faces.
And what kind of cup are we talking about? Some kind of chalice?
A chalice that's not very Mayan. Wait. It's not mine. The clue was left by a 17th century missionary, Andrea Lopez, a Jesuit. The serpent in the chalice is a symbol of St. John. We're looking for a Christian holy site.
Like a Church of San Juan? That's a pretty common name. Could be dozens.
Not within trekking distance from Paititi.
Come on, the road is this way. We'll get out of here, talk to some people.
Okay. What would I do without you?
I'll catch up on chat. Hey there, Viper. Welcome on in. They added Lara Croft to Warzone. Yeah, I saw that actually. Some have taken it to mean that that's how she's going to look in the next game, but I think that's kind of a bit premature to determine based on that. Jim, like when they first announced AC Odyssey at E3, they used the voice actors that played them. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good idea to do that because then it more closely ties them to the character for people. Maxi's so badass. Absolutely, dude. Such a great moment. I'm glad that I made an emote out of it. It's a really good visual as well. Seeing Lara with the flames behind her and completely in shadow. Indeed, White Monk. Definitely pissed off. And then finally Lara lost it and you totally dig it. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. It's an example of how this version of Lara also has that fighting spirit and that, you know, that sort of like formidity, not formidity, sorry, um, shows that she's not someone that you want to mess with. You know, if you're on the wrong side of Lara Croft, you're not going to be living very long. Hey there, Ryu. Welcome on in. In time to see Lara rage. Absolutely. Yeah. It's definitely a good example of a character really, really getting pissed off and just letting it all out. And Adam Jonah is awesome as well. He is. Yeah. Yeah, he's a great character. He's actually going to be in the anime, the Netflix anime that they're doing. The one that I said Haley Atwell's playing Lara Croft in. That's a sequel to this game. He'll be, and Earl Bowen, who played him, is. Hang on, is it? No, hang on. I always get his name mixed up. Earl Balon. Sorry, there's another actor with a similar name. Earl Balon, who plays Jonah in the trilogy. He's returning to play Jonah in the Netflix anime that they're doing. It is a great scene, Max. It really, really is. You know, and after that scene happens, of course, you know, she gets overwhelmed with emotion at seeing Jonah still alive, you know, and all that type of stuff. And I guess that's an example where people who don't like this version of Lara would be like, see, she's a sook. She just cries all the time. And it's like, oh, well, I suppose you're not allowed to show any emotion, I guess. Oh, do you think that oil refinery is toast? Absolutely, it's all gone. Absolutely all gone. It is a legendary scene, Adam. It really is. I like how they did it. Plus the music as well. Just like the icing on the cake. You Netflix, you don't know if you should get excited. Castlevania was great, but some of their other works based on video games and anime usually turn out underwhelming. Yeah, I mean, I don't know myself either how it's going to turn out. There was something. I was having a look. Just want to bring it up. Need to search for it. Damn it, I can't find the actual website that I came across that had the information I was specifically looking for. Because it had some more info about who was actually working on it. Ah, here we go. Found it. Finally found it. All right. Okay, so this is the website that I'm getting this from. So it says that Tasha Huo has revealed new details on the Tomb Raider anime during the Act 2 podcast. The showrunner says the composer for the series is female, the story will feature emotional moments, and Tasha Huo continues to work on sound design. The Tomb Raider anime is currently in production. The Tomb Raider anime is being produced by Netflix, Legendary, Tasha Huo, and Dimitri M. Johnson's DJ2 Entertainment. Actress Hayley Atwell will voice British archaeologist Lara Croft with Earl Balon and Alan Maldonado on board as Jonah, Maeva, and Zip. So Zip is a character that so far hasn't appeared in the reboot Lara universe. So he'll be making his debut in this continuity. He's already been in the other two Lara Croft timelines. Richard Armitage has also joined the cast and will voice a character called Devereaux alongside Doctor Who star Nakuti Gatwa as Eshu. So that's some more recent details on the Netflix anime. Adam, you mean everyone has a breaking point, and you think without Jonah to balance things out, Lara would just be gone or gone super mad? Yeah, I mean, that's it too. You know, like, who knows what would have happened if he ended up getting killed. I mean, you could look at it and say, well, it would have been a major sort of like turning point for the character if Jonah had been killed off, you know. But at the same time, I think it's good that they still kept him alive. But I think they can't keep using him as a sort of like potential death for Lara, because they did it in Rise and they did it in this, and for me that's okay. But in the anime, for example, that they're working on, hopefully they don't do another thing where it's like, oh yeah, you know, Jonah's probably going to die kind of thing. But the fact they haven't actually mentioned Abby as a character there, and I'm sort of worried for her character in the sense that she's such a great character, and I like that her and Jonah get together. It'd be disappointing if they do the whole thing, oh, you know, she just gets killed off screen, or they break up off screen, or something like that happens. Because I really think that there's potential to have Abby be a character that's with Jonah in more than just this game as well. Netflix did a Tekken animated series and they rushed it despite it being better than the live action movies. Plus the Resident Evil series was dog shit. Yeah, well that's it too. You know, you just can't tell. But fingers crossed it'll be good. I'm hoping it is.
This is it. Church of San Juan. Let's split up. I'll look for signs of Lopez.
We'll ask around, see what we can find out.
My friend Sarah's an archaeologist. She works near here. You want to go see if she knows anything about your riddle? That would be great.
Folks have been searching for it for centuries, since the Jesuits.
Oh yeah? You ever hear anything about some kind of cup or a missionary named Lopez?
No, why? You think he's got a deal?
No, but if I hear anything, we'll let you know.
Have you come to the mission seeking salvation or its secrets?
I'm not sure. A little of both, maybe.
Ah, to wait for life to unfold before you is a luxury of the young. I was like that once, drifting along.
Is that how you came here?
Huh? Oh, in a way. In a way. Can I offer you a small piece of advice? Make a choice before it's made for you. Ah, enough of my meddling. Are you looking to trade?
Alright, let's trade what we have.
That's a good deal for both. I'm sure you will be satisfied. Good deal.
Alright, let's get the large pistol ammo pouch.
I'm sure you will be satisfied.
Shit, I didn't realize how much money Lara's got. 46,980. The shell holder, more shotgun
That's
shells.
a good deal for both of us.
Large shell
Good
holder,
deal.
more shotgun shells. Large rifle ammo pouch.
I'm sure you will be satisfied. I'll be here if you want to deal some more.
Alright, so this is a point where I'm going to take my break. There's so much content that I still have left to do for this playthrough, so I won't be finishing the game and the playthrough today, and I don't want to finish the game story first and then do all the side stuff afterwards. I want to make sure that I have very minimal side things left to do before ending the story.
I'm happy Jonah's alive. He makes friends so easily. I probably would have walked here to the mission, but Jonah, he just asked Abby for a ride and she said yes. I hope we're in the right place and we can find the box before Trinity. The earthquake hit last night at the oil facility and now there's a volcano. Is this where the next cataclysm will hit? We have to end this before this town ends up like Cozumel.
Seven skill points. Alright, fear arrow effects last for a longer period of time. We'll grab that. There's nothing in terms of skills that I would say is what I really need to get. And for this playthrough, I'm not getting all the upgrades as well. I'm not counting that as part of the 100%. Just simply the 100% that the game tracks itself is what I'm worried about for this playthrough. Hey there, Stan. Miss Croft has this empty look in her eyes when you're in the skills menu. Exactly. She's concentrating a lot. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you as well. I hope your Thursday's off to a great start so far. Shadow of the Tomb Raider is going really well. We've reached another point in the story where we have a new overall big location to work within. I'm going to put a hold on doing any more story stuff for a little bit though, because I want to go and backtrack to where I need to for things that I've missed, but also do some other content as well. But yeah, it's going really good. Kill Bandit, change what she's wearing too. If I feel like it, I will. Stan, as if she looks into the void to find the missing part of your soul. Aren't we all though, Stan? Like, aren't we all looking into the void to find the missing part of your soul, specifically? Shang Tsung is as well. Alright, so that's not what I wanted to do that for. No, I won't be able to do it that close to it. I want to have a photo mode screen for when I go on my break. Alright, so it has to be before this point. That I press it. Here we go. This is probably where it will let... Well, it might not let me actually move the camera around, but it's the closest I can get to getting Lara's face in the shot as she's about to meet her death here. There we go. That's the best that I can get it. Listen, you woke up in the middle of the night and couldn't get back to sleep. Then you were able to get back to sleep an hour before the alarm, slept in, debating taking the day off. Oh no, Lucinda. That definitely doesn't sound like a good start. Especially too, if you were able to get to back to sleep just an hour before the alarm started off. I don't blame you for feeling that way, Lucinda. And, there's no point in pushing yourself as well if you ultimately decide that, no, you can't do like a stream. Kill Bandit. Okay, just figured she's in a different area now. Oh, I got you, Kill Bandit. Yeah. No, this is actually my favorite outfit of hers. The Dragon Scales one. There's also a different variation of it, different coloring and everything as well. Brutus, so day off, maybe you'll do that too. Great idea. Better not. You already have a 4-day weekend. Yeah. It's like, although it could turn it into a 5-day weekend. Stan, Shang Tsung, your soul is mine. Sucks my soul in. Shang Tsung starts vomiting. Jesus Christ, what kind of depressive soul is this? Who hurt you? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like Shang Tsung, if he was taking someone's souls, that's something that we don't think about when he takes the souls of those vanquished warriors that he fights. Hello there, Carbon. Welcome on in. I'm doing really, really good, thanks, Carbon. How's things going with you? It's yours as well, Kill Bandit? Cool. Yeah, I like the earrings that Lara has when she wears this outfit as well. I like the coloring and the style. Ryu Shang Tsung stealing an emo's soul. That's it. Yeah, could you imagine that? Maybe that's an alternate version, Shang Tsung Ryu, that there could be. So while I have it on this screen where Lara's about to get killed, but she's got such a big smile on her face, I'm going to leave it on this screen while I go take a break. So I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Hello and welcome back. I am Brutus, yeah. Thanks for the welcome back, Lucinda. Carbon, you're doing good. You're having lunch. Enjoy your break. That's good to hear, Carbon. I'm glad that you're doing good, dude. Hope you've been enjoying your lunch. And thanks, Lucinda, as well. I definitely had a good break. Stan, it's at this point people usually say hello, chair, and chat for streamers who have a webcam on. That's true. Or if there's a ghost that's appeared on camera, they also say hello to the ghost. Which, come to think of, maybe there's a ghost behind us all right now. Ryu smiling seconds before death. Absolutely, Ryu. That's the funny thing, being able to change Lara's facial expression even during an animation of death when going into photo mode. Brutus, you heard a death and thought you were still on a break. Oh no, Brutus. No. But it's all good. I wanted to set up a shot like that for my break. Stan, ghosts don't exist, right? I don't know. I've never seen one before. Maybe I am one. I just don't realize it. Like in the Sixth Sense. So there's a lot of stuff that we can collect and do here. But what I'm going to do is actually go and backtrack. So I don't think I'll be doing any more story for the rest of this stream. Just be focusing on side stuff. Alright, so Peruvian Jungle is 100% complete. Cozumel is 100% complete. I hate how I have to zoom in just to not have it select the thing. Come on, game, work with me. Kwakyaku is 100% complete. Trial of the Eagle, 100% complete. Head of the Serpent, 100% complete. Cenote, 100% complete. Alright, so the oil refinery was where we were in the story before. Well, the mountain temple's 100%. Oil fields is 83%. And Hidden City is 90%. So let's backtrack to here. Lucinda Rod Ghost Legion. Why didn't I think of that as the new name? Actually, no, that would still defeat the purpose of one of the reasons why I changed the name in the first place. To make the name shorter. Stan or Patrick Swayze. That's right, or Patrick Swayze. Or Casper. Ah, there it is. What game? Okay, that's better.
"21st of December, 1603. Lopez had grown pensive since exiting the cenote. I led the way, and when I turned toward the city, at last he spoke, calling for us to stop. Then, after swearing me to silence, he shared with me a secret he had been carrying. That night, by the river, I met with the Emperor. I confessed to him who I was, who we are, and the true purpose of our visit. Trinity's fattened leaders, too busy with politics for even the morning's prayers, are not worthy of the box. The Emperor and I agreed that the only way to keep it safe from them was for me to claim it, take it far from here, and hide it until one of the Paititi royal line, a chosen one, can follow his antecedents' clues and rediscover it. Having thus unburdened himself, Lopez turned on his heels and set a course deeper into the jungle.
Ryu, Casper the Friendly Ghost. The movie was actually not bad, to be honest. Yeah, I don't remember much of it. When it actually came out, a friend of mine went to see it. Actually went to see it with his girlfriend. Anyway, I didn't see that movie until probably on VHS, maybe. One with Christina Ricci. Stan, if you were Rod Ghost Legion, would you go with Aragorn if he called you for aid? You would go with him? Yeah, I'd definitely help out. But I'd probably prick up my ears at what Gimli says about, basically, do we have to? Maybe we can keep them with us. If I was one of the ghosts, I'd be like, yeah, can we do that? Now the oil fields are 100% complete. Now it's time to backtrack to Paititi. Stan, they will remake Casper the Friendly Ghost, but Casper will be played by Vin Diesel. Would you watch it? I wonder if there'll be a lot of family values put into that movie. A movie for the whole family to see. I don't know, actually, if I would. I'm not a fan of Vin Diesel, but I'm also not a fan of Vin Diesel that much. But I liked him in the Riddick movies, of which I've only seen the first two. I haven't seen the third one yet. Yeah. Lucinda, what? You like Bill Pullman in the original movie? He's a good actor. Yeah, I like Bill Pullman. I think he was good in Independence Day as the president. Hey there, Spectrum. How's things going for you? There is Brutus, yeah. I think it's just called Riddick. The third one. Yeah. Yeah, it came out in 2013. Vin Diesel definitely wasted his potential as an action hero, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I guess too, it depends on your definition of an action hero and what level of action hero you're expecting to. If you're talking on the likes of Stallone or Van Damme or Arnold Schwarzenegger's level, then no. Vin Diesel doesn't reach those heights. But obviously he has his fans because of the Fast and Furious series and Pitch Black and that. But yeah, he's probably not on the same level as those in terms of that. You're going pretty well, Spectrum. That's good to hear. I'm going really good. Working on getting some things that I've missed in this area here. Ryu, Stallone, Van Damme, and Arnold are definitely some of the GOATs when it comes to action movie heroes. That's true. Spectrum, you got a new med to try, so you're hopeful. Hopefully things will work out with that, Spectrum. It'll probably be pretty daunting when trying something new like that. Stan? Oh yeah, they set the bar. They really did, But then again, too, like the genre of action movie had actually changed a lot. You know, it stopped being a thing where only big muscle-bound actors could be considered action heroes, and you started to see more focus on characters being heroic, not whether or not they had the physique to match Arnold Schwarzenegger or Sylvester Stallone. You know, so you have different eras of action movies and what to expect and stuff. And then you get movies like the Bourne movies, which are more about someone who may not be physically massive, but they're still physically threatening because of their skills that they have. Spectrum, your favourites of that type are Arnold and Riddick. Oh, that's good. Spectrum, yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen all the Riddick movies. I've seen the first two, though. Stan, Bond, Bourne, Mission Impossible are the ones you can think of. That's true. Yeah, that's a good example as well, Stan. You know, when you think of those characters, you don't think someone who's big and bulky who's gonna, you know, break necks like they're snapping, you know, chicken bones, but they're sort of definitely formidable. Spectrum, you just watched the movie Nobody on Tuesday, loved it. Oh, I think I saw a poster for that one, actually. Spectrum, got to give it more than 30 minutes, then whoa. Oh, really? Oh, the movie, you mean?
I'm telling you, Uchu, I have never heard of anyone getting bitten by a piranha on land before.
It was a very angry fish.
I bet. Hey, Lara, come and join us.
What are you two up to?
Uchu and I are swapping scar stories.
Jonah tells me you have a few yourself.
No great tales with mine, just me being careless.
I got this one here from my cousin, Eli.
Your cousin gave you that? And are you still speaking?
Well, it wasn't my cousin exactly. It was a worm that I...
Perhaps I had to have been there.
Yeah, probably. So what about you? That one looks like it's got a good story to go with it. What happened?
A very ancient recipe.
If my recipes did that, I think I'd rather starve.
It is not that kind of recipe. This one was for a weapon.
Ah, what sort of weapon?
The White Breath. It is a poison found deep in the wilderness. Its effects would double our numbers without adding a single life. Just the thing the rebellion needs to push back Amaru and his army.
So what happened?
I failed.
You couldn't find it?
No, my friend. I was not worthy. To master the recipe of the White Breath, you must traverse the path of fear. It is a treacherous place, filled with terrible demons.
You believe the White Breath could save rebel lives?
Many. But that hope is lost now. I cannot go back. It is too dangerous.
What if I went with you? We could get the recipe for the White Breath together.
I appreciate your offer, Lara. But the path of fear must be taken alone.
Then I'll go.
I cannot ask you to do that.
You didn't. I'm offering.
No.
Lara, maybe this isn't something you should...
Uchu, I can help. Please, let me.
Take the passage through the water beneath this cave. It will lead you to the wilderness. From there, you're on your own.
The path of fear, where Lara will have to face Ronald McDonald, coming soon to a cinema near you. Jackie Chan is definitely another action hero we consider legendary for his contributions to cinema. Oh, absolutely. You know, the amount of injuries that he's had over the years doing all the movies, doing his own stunts, things that, you know, some stunt people would probably be like, this is going to be difficult. You know, he's just like, jump right in. Spectrum, it starts out slow and just gets better and better. You guess they didn't have the word tutorial, so they used recipe for a weapon. Yeah, it's the ingredients that are used to create the weapon. But yeah, sometimes movies do take a little bit to get going, but when they do, they really work out well. Ryu plus Jackie Chan's style of action and fight choreography, that's true too. Oh yeah. Plus adding humor to the stuff. Like having this really intense fight scene where he's fighting this dude, and then all of a sudden both of them take a break to shake their fingers and blow their fingers because they've accidentally, they've hit each other. They've hit their fingers during the fight, you know, and then they get back to it. You know, little comedic things here and there like that. So what we're doing now is actually part of the DLC content. Spectrum, of the few martial arts movies you've seen, most have been Jackie Chan. Are there any that stand out to you in particular that you can think of, that you saw that you really liked? The first one of his that I actually saw, even though I knew of him beforehand, was Rumble in the Bronx. Spectrum, probably the Rush Hour movies. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's some funny moments in those movies for sure. The only two that I've seen out of that trilogy in full is the first two movies. But I've seen select scenes from Rush Hour 3. They were just so funny. apparently I think they're doing a fourth one as well. The Ip Man movies were good. Yeah, I saw one of those too. Haven't seen the others. I think the one that I saw was Ip Man 2, I think.
This can't be the path of fear. I must have... Hello? Can you hear me?
Why can't you be happy with what you have?
Mom!
that you caused all this, Lara?
Jonah, where are you?
I can't breathe down here. Don't let this happen to me, Lara.
Jonah? Jonah!
Don't let this happen to me, Lara.
Jonah!
Oh, God. Lara! Lara!
Jonah! Jonah!
Why did you bring me here, Lara? Why would you do this to me?
I've got you, Jonah. Please, please, hang on. Come on, don't be dead, please. Jonah, come on! Come on, Jonah!
You know what to do. Go on. Do it!
What?
What? The pain. End it.
I'm not in pain.
Selfish brat. Their pain, not yours. All the lives you've destroyed, and so many more to come. You destroy everyone you touch. Little cancer, little death.
No, I wouldn't. They're my friends. They're all
dead or doomed. You know it. Feel it. You're a black thumb, Lara. Incapable of keeping life. First your mother, then your father, and now your friends.
No!
Hey, it's me, it's Jonah. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, thank God. She made it. She's okay.
Well done, Lara. You've proven yourself worthy. Now you must enter the Valley of the Monkey Gods and retrieve the White Breath.
The monkey gods? You mean the twins, Hunahan and Hunchevin?
Yes. It is believed they authored the recipe for the White Breath as a means of revenge against their brothers who transformed them.
Listen to Infinite Breath. Oh my god, this imagery. What the fuck? We tripping. Yeah, this woman was here and she beckoned Lara to come over. And when Lara went in front of her, she blew some dust into her face. And that caused that hallucination that we just witnessed. And Uchu, the guy with the scarring on his face, because we saw the doppelganger version of Lara basically saying to Lara, kill yourself, to end the pain of the other people. Uchu, whatever he saw, caused him to actually scar his own face the way that he did. He still survived the ordeal, of course, but that's how he got the scar and everything all over his face. He faced a similar kind of test that Lara did, but his hallucination caused him to just scratch his whole face and mess that side of his face up and his eye. You missed the first part, did you, Lucinda? Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. There's a lot of imagery there to take in. Some highlights. When Lara's swimming through the water, you see the dead body of Roth, who was in the first game in the trilogy. Very important character who Lara has hallucination of they're dead. Then there was someone else, but the camera and the positioning of where I was such that the game sucked me into the spot and I couldn't actually move the camera quick enough to see who the other body was. But then Anna from Rise of the Tomb Raider, reaches out to Lara before she climbs up. And the fact that Jonah is underground is representative of Lara's fear of losing him, that he might die. So him being buried is something that she doesn't want to see. And of course the doppelganger version of herself basically saying, end their suffering by killing yourself and all that kind of stuff.
Hunahan and Hunchevin must have traveled through here when they were banished from Paititi. No one's been through here in centuries.
Adam, you really would like to see more PTSD moments from Lara in this trilogy. Lots of potential there. They could start that in Rise of the Tomb Raider. Yeah, that's true. There's little sprinklings of it here and there in certain things too. Like in this game at the start, when Lara has fallen through that that cabin and she's injured her leg. When Lara first reunites with Jonah, he notices, of course, that she's injured her leg, and when he points out if she's okay, she ignores it and completely just, focuses on what they're focusing on. It's not until later in the game when she's injured from the back scratches and stuff from the Jaguar that she actually acknowledges Jonah and his help with the pain. And the reason I point that out is because it speaks to Lara's fear that she's going to lose the people closest to her, and the idea that any pain that she might be suffering doesn't matter. So whenever Jonah is like, hey, you're okay, she completely ignores that, because to her, it doesn't matter if she's okay or not, as long as Jonah's okay, So there's sort of like things like that are sprinkled in as well.
It's the Valley of the Monkey Gods. It's a massive fault line. It must have fractured centuries ago. A perfect place to hide if you wanted to disappear like the Monkey Twins did.
I'm like moving the movement control stick to the right based on Lara's orientation. The fact that her body
like the Monkey Twins did.
is up against the wall, and I wanted to have her do a side jump. But the game was like, no, that's not possible to do, even though it is. We just don't want you to do it now. Why? Just cause.
This place is falling apart, being exposed on the cliffsides like this. I'm amazed any of it's still here. It shows a procession of people coming to the Valley of the Gods, following sounds or song. They're all carrying their belongings and what looks like votive offerings. They must be worshippers. The Monkey Twins weren't ridiculed by everyone after fleeing Paititi. They were venerated by some.
Oh my god, that glitch again. You shouldn't be able to even hang off those like that. Thank you for switching on me which direction Lara was facing, i.e. not facing to the right, without me even doing anything to change it.
Hunahan and Hunchevin. Those statues are enormous. This has to be a gate to something. This looks like a wooden turbine. It seems to be jammed. What does this turbine power, I wonder?
It powers their ancient internet.
Did it. The turbine must be using the valley wind to power some sort of instrument. These are the blueprints for the instrument. The detail in the planning was extraordinary. Extraordinary. Why would Hunanan and Hunchevin build this place?
That time the game let me actually climb up. I thought by spamming the jump button I could make it before it fell, but nope. Timing required is way more precise. Okay, and now it's not making this move for some reason. Would have thought the checkpoint would have been made after interacting with this. Oh my god, I fucking forgot this again. Got to push this one in.
see what we've got.
So Adam, this is the PlayStation 5 that I'm playing on. Definitive Edition version, but I think it's the PS4 Definitive Edition. Yeah, listen, they're quite a set of environmental puzzles. A lot of timing-based sort of things. Plus, knowing where you need to actually go, plus what you need to, attach certain things to.
The white breath.
The white breath creates a cloud of hallucinogenic vapor around Fear Arrow's impact. Oh, that's good, Adam, that it does. Until I started having streaming issues with Xbox games. Normally I'd play the Xbox version.
Welcome back. Hey, you okay?
I'm fine.
She found it.
Here, the white breath.
Strange. Such a small thing can hold such great power.
I hope it gives the rebellion the advantage it needs over Amaru and his cult.
I think we both know that it will.
Uchu, I still think you owe us a story, because I'm trying to put that scar and a recipe in the same equation.
I don't really think there's anything to tell.
Aww, Jonah doesn't get to know. Listen, you wouldn't want to relive that in your mind either. That's for sure. Definitely very confronting. It's so funny. In the story, Jonah is supposed to be in San Juan, not in Paititi. But because I've got that point on hold while I go back and do stuff. Alright, so I think this is the DLC content that's related to a character named Hakan. Earlier in the stream, he tried to kill Kukulkan again. So here's the order of events. So when Lara first gets to Paititi, Kukulkan shows himself, and this character named Hakan, who is fighting for the rebellion, decides that he's going to assassinate Kukulkan with a knife. Unuratu at the time stops him from doing it because she doesn't want to jeopardize the rebellion for being reckless. So he doesn't. then later, he does try again, but then he gets put in prison. And his daughter is worried that he's going to be killed, because that's what's going to happen. He's going to be killed for attempting to kill Kukulkan, i.e. the main antagonist of this game. And we rescue his ass, and so he says to his daughter, I promise, I won't... I can't remember the exact words, but basically he said, I promise I won't, leave you again, or something like that. Fast forward to this DLC content that we're just about to do, about to see,
anymore.
and what do you know it? Hakan has got himself into trouble again. So let's go and see the final adventures of the idiotic Hakan.
Hakan, how dare you ask Aron to do such a thing?
What would you have me do? Go myself? How long would it be before my head is rolling down the steps from the upper city?
Ma, you have only yourself to blame for that.
Don't you lecture me on. Look, Aron has the run of the place. He's perfectly safe as long as he doesn't draw attention to himself.
If anything happens to him, you're out. Chaska won't protect you here any longer.
Hakan?
Who are you?
I'm a wolf in sheep's clothing, remember?
Priest! I didn't recognize you out of costume. It's good to see you again, my friend.
You too. How's Kiara?
She still has a father, thanks to you.
If I remember correctly, it took both of us to get out of that cell. So how have you been?
I'm trying my best not to squander the second chance I was given, but I may not have a choice.
What's the trouble?
Aron, one of the men who lives here, happens to work at the guard barracks in the upper city. I asked him to do some snooping around for me, but he hasn't returned.
You're afraid something's happened to him?
His sister is. She always worries for him, but she has a point. If I've put Aron in danger, and the woman who runs this little halfway house in the garbage finds out, Kiara and I will be out on our ear.
I could check on Aron for you. If he's in some sort of trouble, maybe I can pull him out.
You do have a knack for it, I'll give you that. Do you still have that priest outfit of yours?
As it happens, I do.
Good. Aron is a custodian at the guard barracks in the upper city. That outfit is going to get you through the door.
Now granted, to begin with, Hakan isn't putting himself out there on the line. That's one thing I could say, to be fair, in regards to Hakan about. Manchanta, 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 manchanta. Alright, so the game requires us to switch into the Serpent Guard outfit so we can gain access to the area.
I urge you to be wary, Ahau. We've broken the uprising, but they are still around. Alone, you are a target.
I'm confident I can deal with any rebel I meet.
Well said. They can't stand against us. Although, they did fight like demons.
They fight for their survival.
Ah, priest. Some of our brave warriors have just won the day in the name of Kukulkan. I think they deserve a blessing, don't you?
Of course, yes.
Wonderful. They will be honored. Through here.
Tinkastak huntulin lak on kimen. Unahu binkat biljolalelo.
Don't be alarmed. Is this what you're looking for? These symbols don't make any sense. It's almost like code or...
Juntul Kimen. Kimen, Kukulkan Kunkamik. Delinwilik Bishani Lekuchila. Janubini Aitulal Kalim Yutsilesh.
Lucinda wrecked. Nice. I love being able to lure enemies to a dead enemy. Plus, it's funny too, a good tactic you can do is when you're in bushes, if you quickly aim at the ground near you and then shoot an arrow and then let go and then go back into hiding, if an enemy's close enough, they'll come over to investigate, so you can then set them up for a stealth kill. It's especially handy if you want to get them separated from the other enemies to a position where the other enemies won't see you take them out. Listen, that's something you like about the Dishonored series too. For non-lethal playthroughs, your arrows can still help you lure enemies to places without killing them. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think giving the player as many options as possible is really, really cool because, number one, it allows people to do things to a certain playstyle that they might like, but also it might encourage them to use tactics they might not normally, and from that, they might find their new favorite way of doing things. Hey there, Brew. Good afternoon to you. How's things going? Or this is more like Assassin's Creed. Yeah, there's definitely similarities between Assassin's Creed and Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider predates Assassin's Creed by about 11 years. So this is like, well, they did a reboot trilogy, so this is the final one in that trilogy of Tomb Raider games.
I was nearly spotted. What choice did I have? You're sure it's still there? What if his body's discovered? He was off his shift. He won't be missed for hours. Okay, so you can go back and get it. I'm not going back up there. Well, I can't go. I had a price on my head. I'm sorry, Hakan. I tried. I almost had the message. I know, brother. I know. You made it out okay. Excellent. Aaron, this is the lady who broke me out of jail. It's a pleasure. Which reminds me, I'm embarrassed to say, I've never asked your name.
It's Lara.
Well, Lara, as you can see, Aaron is back safe and sound. It seems I sent you on an errand for nothing. I'm sorry.
Maybe not for nothing. Does this message mean anything to you?
How did you...
When I went to check on Aaron, I saw him take out the guard.
The priest? That was you?
Yes. It was smart of you to run, Aaron. If those guards captured you, this message would have been lost for sure. I don't recognize the symbols they've used.
It's a secret form of language Amaru uses to communicate with his people. Supposedly, it reveals the We believe it reveals the location of the High Council's nest. Only the members of his cult know how to read it.
You can decipher it.
My sister Atsi, she... May I answer? Atsi was my wife. She was also once a follower of Amaru. She taught me to read their hidden language.
You changed her mind about the cult?
No one could change Atsi's mind about anything, except Atsi.
She sounds like a very strong woman.
I loved her very much.
So, does the message tell us where we're going?
We? All right then. Do you know the abandoned village on the edge of the city?
I can find it.
Good. I'll meet you there. Aaron, if we're...
Hakan tells me it's a secret language used by Amaru and his cult to pass sensitive information.
Just wanted to get that before it went away because I don't want to spend 2 hours trying to find in the log where this decoded message thing appears. Listen to women making up their own minds and such. Oh, yeah. You know, it's a tale as old as time itself.
Not back within the hour. Bring whoever you can. Can you manage that?
Yes.
Techa Shikin! Pila Witch!
Hey there, Adrian. How's things going for you? Oh, did you, Adrian? Yep, so you got to that point in that game? Yeah, way underutilized. Yeah. He was such a character too. I like how he's like, that's nothing. I grew up in Glasgow. Yeah, that's a great line from him.
Hakan, are you...
Through here, quickly!
Lara, run!
Just in time to watch your friend die.
Wait. Perhaps there is another way. Lara, is it?
Go on.
A deal. You do something for us, and your friend lives.
That easy. Why?
Because you impress me. You've proven to be quite resourceful since you've arrived in Paititi.
Lara, don't do it. Don't give it to him.
What is it you want?
The Godslayer, of course. Isn't that why you're here?
Don't listen to him.
Amaru issued a challenge himself. Whoever can possess the Godslayer may challenge him to the throne. Didn't your friend tell you what he's after? Interesting. But not my problem. Through there lies your challenge. Retrieve the Godslayer and return it to me, and your friend will live. Yes or no?
Lara?
If he has so much as a scratch on him when I get back, you all die.
Save your bravado for what lies ahead.
Hakan. Getting himself into trouble. Again. Kill Bandit. That's very generous of you. Thank you for giving the gift sub to Adrian. That's excellent. Thank you for doing that, Kill Bandit. And congratulations, Adrian, on getting the gift sub. That's awesome. Nice indeed, Adrian and Lucinda, for sure. That's great, Kill Bandit. Thank you so much.
I don't have enough space for that.
I like how they don't let me use weapons, even though we're not actually wearing the Serpent Guard outfit. We're wearing an outfit that shouldn't prevent me from actually using my shotgun or pistol, but the game, for some reason, is like, no. You are not allowed. Even though technically there's no reason why I shouldn't be. Yeah, Lucinda, yeah, it's just ridiculous. This shouldn't be happening. Like, there's certain outfits where the game won't let you use certain weapons, but
All full up.
this
Can't
isn't one of
carry
those
more.
outfits. Now it will. Adrian, there are rumors Sony might be working on a new PlayStation 2 emulator for PS5. That'd be cool. I just hope they don't do what they did for PlayStation 1 games, where they added features which take away buttons that do specific things in the actual games that they made. Like, for example, in Siphon Filter, the PlayStation 5 version that they did, you can change your weapons by pressing select, or you can hold down select and then move the directional pad to select what weapon you want. For the PlayStation 5 version, though, the button that actually would be select isn't select, and so therefore they took off the ability for you to actually switch your weapons that way, and you actually have to go to the menu, then in the menu, go down to weapons, enter the weapons menu, and then go down the list of weapons that you want, and then equip the weapon, and then exit out, for some stupid reason. So it's really made me think that there's no point in me worrying about expecting to stream the PlayStation 1 games I'd like to stream using the actual PlayStation 5 if they're going to do that type of stuff.
It shows many warriors braving a trial of water and fire, and here, the prize at the end. That must be the Godslayer.
That's right, Lucinda, yeah. The PlayStation Select button is the broadcast or screenshot button. Does the PS5 controller have a touchpad? It does, but in that game, pressing the touchpad doesn't do anything like that. It does something else. Because there's also...
piranha. Easy enough. Avoid getting in the water.
There's also a button that you press if you want to go into rewind mode or save manually as well.
Shit, the ground is sinking. I have to reach that raft. That gate is blocking the raft. There has to be a way to open it. Of course, there are blades. Why would it be as easy as just opening a gate? Can't stay on the raft. I'll never fit through there. That was close. Damn, another tight spot.
Listen, you know, on PS4 you can press the touchpad button on the top left or right side and they do different things sometimes. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what you need to do, but in any case, I'd much rather just use the emulator and play it, because I don't want to be in the heat of the moment pressing the button and not pressing it on the pinpoint accurate spot.
This gate is massive. There must be a way to open it.
And then cause something else to happen, external to the game itself.
Okay, now let's find a way around.
Adrian, that was close. Lara said calmly. She sure did. Nice and calm.
Shit, the raft is stuck again. Focus, Lara. The solution will present itself. It worked. One more to go. Perfect. Now I can get that raft going again. Blades. Why does it always have to be blades? Another gate. Maybe it opens the same way as the others. Shows a mortal man killing a god with a bow. He's taking his crown and the throne. It's the God Slayer. I must be close. At last, the God Slayer must be in there. Pool is emptying. I must have activated a security measure. must be something blocking the tower mechanism. I've got to find out what it is.
I love the changes that happen with the tempo to this music.
Got it. Now, to climb to the top.
Divine Bounty. Looting enemies yields more gold pieces.
Let's see what everybody's fighting over. Made it. And you must be the God Slayer.
I really, really, really hate these puzzles. Come on. Come on, do it. Do it, come on. Come on, kill me. I'm here. Kill me. I'm here. Kill me. Come on. Kill me. I'm here. Come on, do it now. Kill me. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
So, get my team!
Bash!
They're coming. Shit! Hakan! Get ready!
Sorry.
Why did you lie to me?
Because I'm ashamed of the truth.
What truth? That there never was any hidden cult nest? That you only wanted the Godslayer so you could kill Amaru?
Yes. For what he made me do. It was I who killed my wife. But he forced my hand. She was going to expose us. Risk our daughter's future. I loved Otzi, but the cult was rooted deep in her.
So you murdered her?
I set her free, and now we'll be together again, far from his influence.
And Kiara? What of your daughter, Hakan?
It's been arranged. She'll be safe with Chaska. She'll raise her to be strong, and kind, and not like me.
You heard.
I knew. For a long time, I hated him for it. But my sister was sick. She knew she was poisoned by the cult, but she was helpless to escape them.
I am sorry, Aaron.
Rest now, brother. Go and be with her.
Thank you, Lara, for everything you've done for my family. Take it, for if you ever get the chance.
Serpent Lash, Godslayer. Purge your enemies with fire. Does more fire damage. We've got the legend version of the Dragon Scales outfit. The Dragon Scales outfit is what I've got Lara currently wearing, but there's a variation of it that we just unlocked. Mission complete. 2 graves. Whoever seeks revenge should remember to first dig 2 graves. One for the person you're getting revenge against, and one for yourself. because ultimately it'll lead to your demise, even if you're successful. Or something bad will happen as a result. But that doesn't help Hakan's daughter, who's now lost a father and a mother as well. So good job, Hakan. You did well.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore. You uploaded something to the Discord that you might find very cool and interesting. Let's have a look. Ah, I see, Ryu. Yeah, you're basing them on your friends and family. Now that was the Street Combat, wasn't it? Was that the name of the project that you were doing? Ryu, yeah, well that was also an amalgam of the two franchises, but it could very well be the title of this homage. Oh, I got your Ryu, yeah. No, they're good illustrations. Ryu, you're definitely the Liu Kang looking guy in blue.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely for sure. Code, you think if they could have put a mini game in one of these Raider games, like collect skulls for a drum set and have her play it? Hey there, Code. Welcome on in. Yeah, that would be quite funny actually if they had something like that. I mean, there is like a challenge where you can do funny stuff like you need to collect the chickens and throw them into their pen.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Magenta, 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 magenta.
Ja, chansatant apilika witch.
All full up. Can't carry any more. Impossible. I can't carry any more. This figure must be the owl, the mythological beast stalking the outskirts of Paititi. All full up. Can't carry any more. All full up. Can't carry any more. Do not leave the city. Those who leave become cursed, forced to wander the jungle, and never find peace. The Maya goddess Ishel, like moon goddesses in many other cultures, was also a mother deity associated with pregnancy and childbirth. The natural phenomena over which she presided included waterfalls, rainstorms, and rainbows. She was also the goddess of all crafts, such as watercolor painting and weaving, which she invented. But she wasn't exclusively nurturing. Her hair consisted of living serpents. She wore a skirt made of bones, and she had a legendary temper.
Thanks for the follow, Bunshin96.
Obsidian blades, never dull. I'll need to open the gate. Okay, I think this is good. The gate's open. Now I'll just have to get over there. Kukulkan says they won't fear us if we are not capable warriors. And to become capable, we must complete the tests their people have made. These Paititians know nothing of war. Their blades and spear tips have dulled. I will complete their rituals, and I will show them the true might of those who follow Kukulkan. Come, those who imagine themselves brave and bold, see if you can survive the trials awaiting within. Those who do will have earned their status as warriors. I need to find a way to climb that, or lower it somehow. Not getting through here. Totem's arms are folded in.
No worries, Brutus. I hope you have a good rest. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for leaving the lurk too. Indeed, Harbinger. Splat. Big splat.
The totem's arms are folded in. Yes. Now for the other side. think I might be able to climb this.
Sip's quiver. Loose up to 3 arrows without pulling from the quiver. Hey there, Crooked. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream of Burnout 3? Welcome to you, and welcome to your raiders. Good thing I made that jump. Goth Mama 86, thank you so much for the follow. Just doing some side stuff. Put a hold on the story for now. Did a couple of DLC challenge tombs. I've done a couple of base game challenge tombs, and we're up to the part of the story where we go to San Juan, and that's where I've left it for now. Backtracking and getting stuff done that I hadn't finished off. Hey again, Cinny. Good to see you again. How's Shadow going? You had a good one, thanks. Had lots of fun destroying everyone, including you. Oh no. Some self-owns was there with the with the destruction. Glad to hear that you had a great stream. And yeah, the game's going really good. Making good progress. Still got a lot of stuff to do though, but we're getting there. Might be able to finish this game in tomorrow's stream, but it just depends though.
Oh, shit! This obsidian-tipped arrow was snapped in half. It looks similar to those used by Unuratu's rebels. If they went up against Trinity with these primitive weapons, they never had a chance. This could be interesting. I've left and come back, and no demons haunt me. Was I just lucky, or has the cult lied to us? What do they have to gain from keeping us here?
Code, the level designers of these games could probably do some wicked Disney park rides, although there would be some signing to do. Participation on the ride in question maybe include the possibilities of having wounds, broken bones, and accidental instant death if a slip happens on the more freestyle areas. Oh yeah. Could you imagine the amount of money for insurance that would have to be paid for something like that to cover them?
Looks like gold. There's something on the other side. May Olanta find the clays and metals of the afterlife suitable to her craft. Shit! This won't be easy. All full up. Can't carry any more. Okay, one last leap. Hope this is worth the trouble.
Vestige. Greaves of Six Sky. That's that challenge done now. We visited 4 crypts in Paititi.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Hey there, Bonchin. Thank you so much for the follow before.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Hey there, Cody. How's things going?
I don't have enough space for that.
So this version, Bunchin, is the definitive edition. And I'm playing it on a PS5. And yeah, this game came out in 2018. Excellent, Cody. That's awesome. Glad to hear that you're going great. You go on your holidays tomorrow. Oh, cool. That'll be good. And I'm going very well. I'm having a good one. It's just ticked over to Friday here as well. That's always good. How's things going for you, Bunchin? Brew, back to ripping the garden up. Don't like it, so you're going to change it all. And Tomb Raider was just getting interesting. Bye. That's fair enough, Brew. That's no trouble at all. But thanks for being here and for watching, and for chatting for a bit too. I hope that things go well, and that you have a good day. Bunchin? Oh good, you just need to play it again then. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's hard to believe too that so many years have flown by already since this game came out. It's definitely been a bit of a little long road to getting in the next game in the series, whenever that will happen. Cody, a lot of PS5 players are annoyed with Sony as they are rising the price on PS Plus to a point where it's not worth it. Oh yeah, I'd actually heard about that too, as well. Yeah, they were bumping up, was it just the yearly subscription price, or was it also the monthly and the 3-monthly as well?
I don't have enough space for that.
So the yearly one, you think? I see, yeah. I guess it's one of those things too, like if you add up how much it costs to do it monthly, or you add up how much it costs to do it every 3 months, then that'd be a good indicator maybe of whether or not the yearly price is worth it. But I mean, if they're increasing the yearly price anyway, could be an even bigger difference. Okay, so we have 98% complete of Paititi, even though it's coming up as location unknown for some reason. Don't know why. It should be coming up as the hidden city, not location unknown. Don't know what's wrong with this game, thinking it's not called the hidden city. So the progress we've made so far towards 100% is we've gotten 100% in Cozumel, the same with Peruvian Jungle, Kawakyaku, Trial of the Eagle, Head of the Serpent, Cenote, Porvenir oil fields, and Paititi, which it should be coming up saying the hidden city, not location unknown, is 98% complete, and we just got to San Juan in the main story, so that's only 1% complete. So a lot to do on that particular part of the game. However, this is actually where I'm going to call it a stream for my Thursday. So the next stream of this will be when it's Friday for me. It already is, but I definitely won't be starting a new stream in the next 5 to 10 minutes or anything. It'll be quite a few hours from now. 12 plus. 12 or more hours. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. I really do appreciate it. Before I end though, I just want to give some shout outs. So I'd like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, who is doing some Burnout 3 Takedown. He's also doing a playthrough of Batman Arkham Knight as well. He's a big fan of Assassin's Creed, and most recently did a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla with a stealth challenge. He's a great streamer with a great community. Highly recommend checking out Lucinda as well. Lucinda is playing some Deathloop, but is also doing some Assassin's Creed content. She's playing through the Assassin's Creed series, is now up to Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and will be starting that next week. And also streams games like Fallout, and is also a big fan of the Resident Evil series. Mr. Gote has been doing some Hunt Showdown. He's also a fan of some Assassin's Creed stuff, but also Ghost Recon, as well as a lot of horror things like Outlast, as well as the Dead Space series, Resident Evil as well. Amateur Tech is playing through Tomb Raider 2. They're playing through the old school Tomb Raider games. So if you're curious to see what those ones are like, if you haven't seen them before, then definitely recommend checking out Amateur Tech. And Skipper has been doing some Assassin's Creed Valhalla. He's also been doing some horror stuff like The Evil Within. He actually did The Evil Within for his first playthrough, and then Evil Within 2 for his first playthrough, and then he actually went back and did a Kumu mode on Evil Within 1 and 2 as well. So that's the type of games that he's been playing. So highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. That's okay, Lucinda, for the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all. Alright, so speaking of Skipper, what I might do is actually drop Skipper a raid as well. So he's playing through Assassin's Creed Valhalla at the moment. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. He doesn't have raids accepted on his channel, so we'll just do the raid and then do a silent raid. But thanks again everyone for watching. I hope everyone has a good one, and if you see me streaming this game again, then you know it's become Friday for me. On Saturday, what I'll be doing is a playthrough, well, I'll be continuing my playthrough of Assassin's Creed Liberation, doing a high ground challenge. Just start off the raid there. There we go. So that'll be Saturday. I'll probably finish the game on Saturday as well, so I have to think of what Assassin's Creed game I want to do to replace it. And then Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday next week is GTA 5, continuing my playthrough to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary. Thanks again everyone for watching, hope you have a good one, and catch you next time.